Welcome to Wilfrem, Whispers of the Past. Featuring B as Stoat, the fighter.
Yeah, because you give them in the morning, then you give it at night, and it's like, good job, here's your coffee.
M as Reyna, the ranger.
Please don't scare me when I'm not prepared.
Splendor as Crag, the warlock.
Yeah, I can take plenty of hits, Fibbit. I wonder how many you can take.
Verbal as Compton, the wizard.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start this conversation with something that I know is improper, but it's killing me inside not to say it.
And our humble dungeon master, Grim.
Oh, no, not from me. But see that creature over there? And then you see like this big, large, limbering wolf. He's like, that guy would try and eat you. Go away, friend! And the wolf takes off into the woods.
So please, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Hey everybody, welcome back to a special edition of Dungeons and Dragons. I'm feeling a little sick right now, so DMB is going to be filling in for me.
Yay,
Hey,
DMB!
say hello. Say hello to the crowd, DMB.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to tonight's episode of D&D.
All right, I'm just joking, everybody. April Fools, everybody. The sigh of relief on that face. Yes. Hello, and welcome back to another session of Dungeons and Dragons. I just thought we'd have a little bit of fun on April Fools. It worked out well. I'm happy with it.
Did you see the scene, B? Did you see it? Oh, you weren't even
Pull up the
looking.
stream. It's a
It would have
great
been
bit.
even better.
It is entirely a visual bit, so it does not
Oh my
play
god,
well
what the fuck?
So before
We're leaving it like this though, because
oh yeah, at least the recap. Before we start the recap, resident dice roller, roll that d4.
the
1 to
DM's not
2.
supposed to roll a d4 though. So like, how are we supposed to do this?
I could roll a d4.
Oh, wait, what?
I get to roll a d4. 1 second. Let me grab a dice.
This is where we find
You
out
took my germ!
that rolling is based entirely on your position on the overlay. It has nothing to do with being B, because Grim's
Compton.
in B spot he rolls.
Oh shit! I have to do it next week. I better fucking
Oh,
pay
you rolled good.
attention.
Good job.
No, I didn't. I rolled a 1, so I rolled really bad. In fact.
Well, wait a second. Okay, hold on a second. We have to make this clear. You can't roll poorly. You have an equal chance of every outcome. Like, we have to talk about that, right?
No. Like, what's the word? By output, like getting B would have been a successful roll.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah,
Mhm.
True story. Okay,
because she hates it, so success.
true enough. Fair. Okay.
Listen, I'm the DM now. I'm the one that crushes your dreams.
Yes, DM mommy. It's so good, right?
Roll that recap.
Doesn't it feel great?
All right. All right, everyone, shut up. Okay.
Yes, also DM mommy sub. Like, I don't understand, but I liked it.
So last week, during the session, we woke up in the inn and decided to go down for breakfast. Craig learned that certain magics make his special bracelet light up, which stands to reason that the guards are looking out for the presence of certain magics. We harassed the innkeeper pretty good during breakfast.
I object. That wording is so fucking loaded.
We conned him a little bit.
A little bit.
And made him real nervous. But nervous enough to give us some potatoes, which is good. Then Compton and Crag departed to head over to the Church of Knowledge. Is that it? Yeah.
Existential
knowledge, right?
This shit gonna make you concerned.
Yep. And meanwhile, Stoat and Reyna departed to do some pet shopping. We crossed into the upper echelon of this society, and went to a fancy pet store run by a kind girl named Kelly, and spoke to all the animals, and eventually walked out with an owl. Meanwhile, the other two went to the Church of Existential Knowledge, gained access, and to figure out this Children of Padilla book that we have for Durant, allowed them to use a powerful artifact on the book to help figure out what it was about, and it ended up eating a guy. Meanwhile, Stoat and Reyna went down to the lower part of town to try to scout out a location for Reyna's amulet. Reyna found the Trickster and the Chain, which is the name of an inn down there, where the street met the view of that she'd gotten in the vision from the flower at Madame Martel's shop. Stoat and Reyna then, after scouting that out, went back to the inn to wait for the others for dinner. But little did we know they were watching a man get eaten by a book, and that's where we leave off.
You know,
We
what
bought some
was that?
clothes too, by the way.
Yeah, and some people bought some clothes.
Sorry. Go ahead, DMB.
So we start our. I'm kidding.
Here,
Go for
I'll
it. Gives
fix
me a
it.
break.
Oh, well, what are you talking about? You did the least amount of work. I put you back where you're supposed to be. That? I switched it again. No, you're back. I'm sorry.
So we find ourselves once again within the vault. Sitting before you all. One sec. Too many people. You have Lady Joyce Norrie, her associate, and the book staying in front of you. The staff still stuck in the recess in the ground, just standing there, completely still. Well, that was unexpected to say the least.
What the fuck? Okay, hold on a second. So this gentleman gonna get eaten by a book, and you're just gonna say that's unexpected? Elvin probably deserves a little bit of like remorse, or
Well,
like
that wasn't Elvin. If you
Wait, what?
feel remorse, then you need to get his name correct.
I don't. Wait, what was his name?
That was Petrus.
Well, Elvin too. Then shit, Elvin's the one you had a date with, Craig. I fucked that one up, but that's fine.
It's not a date. That's not the point. Hey, you could probably figure this out because you're real smart. The book has some bringing magics on it for it. That fell up.
Well, if you will give me a moment, I don't have it ready right now, but I'm going to get one of our associates who may have a spell to see if we can try and contact him, see if Petrus is in fact still alive or somewhere else.
Wait, what you trying to do? Send in.
Yes, that would
Oh
be
shit,
the
I
spell
can do.
word.
I can do that one.
Or if you could, then if you could try and contact Petrus,
All
that
right.
would save some time.
It helps now that I know his name, right? Because that's one of them things you want to have when you're doing this kind of magic. That's fine. Okay, shit. Compton's gonna like roll up his sleeves a little bit, and he's going to manifest his book, and it'll, levitate up above his hand. Can I cast sending as a ritual, or is it action only?
I think it's action only.
These fucks. Sending.
Cost a spell slot.
Okay, I will use a 3rd level spell slot to contact Petrus. This is fine. Okay, so let me burn that. 25 words. Can people hear me say this, or does it act like message where it's not 100% out loud?
You have a verbal component, so you are going to be speaking with it, but you can speak under your breath if you'd like. You were trying to hide what you're saying. You're just gonna have to.
I'm not gonna hide it. It's gonna be like a hush tone. He's like,
okay. Yeah.
Hey, buddy Petrus, that was wild, right? Didn't expect a book to eat you. You should probably get a new job. They don't care much. Cool? That's 25 words.
I'm watching the book while he casts this just to see if anything happens.
Okay, roll me a D100.
Who?
That would be Compton.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. A D100. Hold on a second.
It's
Okay.
going to add 97 points to your counter.
No, because this is a smart thing. I'm not doing stupid shit anymore. Don't you dare. Okay, I need a D100. So that's this one and this one. Okay, y'all. Okay, and I'm just gonna read the numbers. The double digits is my 10s, right? And the single digits is my 1s.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna roll this real quick. What if it's 2 zeros?
That would be 100.
Oh, then that can't be true because I got a 6 and then 2 zeros. That's what I mean. Like I got 2 zeros on the double
So
digit.
6.
That's 6.
I got a 6.
So you just passed. There's a 5% chance the spell will fail.
Oh, guys, look at me being hella successful.
Yeah.
I was successful with a 6.
Guys,
Yeah.
D's get degrees. You don't have to get straight A's to make it work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
You hear this gravelly, worrisome voice. I'm in some kind of study. I don't know what I should do. Please send help.
Oh, wait a second. Okay, so he came back to me. He says he's in some kind of study, so he's fine. He didn't know what to do. He's asking for help. I'm wondering he should touch all the things, right? I mean, I would touch all things. I'm also wondering, can we just go too?
Well, if you'd like, we can try and go in there. I just don't know what we're all going to find. If this is your associate here, you can go in. We could try and contact the book. I myself won't be going, but I do have an associate that I believe could be of aid in traversing whatever you all might find in there.
Well, okay, hold on. I'm gonna talk to Craig because sometimes I get ahead of myself, right? And I'm gonna look at Craig. Should we be going inside this book?
I didn't see any changes to the book when he did that, right?
Nope.
Okay. I assumed I wouldn't. It's worth checking, though. No, we shouldn't do that. I don't think.
Okay, but here's my thought about it, right? Just so that you're having an informed decision, right? Maybe stripping the layers.
Informed, but
No. Okay, but hear me out, right? Maybe we were looking at this as a negative thing, right? Like, oh God, he picked up the book and it done eat him. And then, of course, I would also think that wasn't good. But what if that the hour of use of the staff back there got rid of enough of the protections to allow us to enter the door, right? So we got through the door because this is the book's intent: is you open it up and then now you're in a study of sorts. And we have access to the knowledge of the book. You see what I'm saying? So maybe he did exactly what it's supposed to have had happened.
okay, yeah, no, that's good. And you'll have to forgive me. I don't know much about magics. How do you figure you get out? Getting in, that's pretty straightforward. It don't seem to act like a door, though. I mean, unless somebody wants to go in there and open it up. And I'm looking to the fella in the corner who's wearing the armor, because he seems the most disposable.
I have a question. How long does somebody have to respond with a sending spell?
Until they choose to respond.
Oh, so they can sit on the response?
Yeah, you've already sit on response before in the past. Durant has sent you messages and you waited.
Okay. So then I'm going to burn another, this sucks, I'm burning another 3rd level spell. I'm going to cast sending to Petrus again. And I'm going to say, hot damn, a whole ass study? Sit tight.
help on the way. Meanwhile, investigate a bit. See if there's any way out. Don't touch much.
I see a bookshelf. Also a mirror. A fireplace. Books. A desk. Please help. Please help. Please help.
Fuck this fucking cheese dick. All right. You wasted 6 words saying please help. Although there is a bunch of good information in there, right? There's a bookshelf. There's books. One would think that with a bookshelf comes books, but you know, you never, I guess. There's a mirror. That's a little concerning for different reasons. There's a fireplace. There's a desk. And then please help. A bunch.
I'm just gonna, again, very much out of my depth here. I didn't hear a door mentioned.
I didn't hear a door neither, but I don't think it's gonna work like a door. I bet you walk right out that mirror, but I ain't there. So, hey, who you got another disposable?
Well, no, if we are remiss that Petrus got stuck in the book. If you give us access to the book, we can send a group that are well skilled to try and retrieve him. We would just require you to leave us the book for a while. You see the guy behind her just stands up tall, does like a saluter. I can have a battalion release 5 to 6 men ready within the hour. And we can go in after him if that's how it works. She nods at him.
Okay, well let's pretend for a moment like we don't have any reason to think that this book will kill us if we go in it. If we're gonna do that, and he's looking at Compton, he's completely ignoring the other people in this room. We need to go get everybody else.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. Compton is thinking like I'm thinking. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Well, if you have a group that you would like to take this task on yourself, that's fine. I can send a man or 2 with you for assurance, but that is up to you. Once again, we're here to aid you, as we were informed by Miss Ewing.
I think that we bring this to the other ones and then figure it out from there. Right? I'm not. That's not crazy, right?
I don't think that it's crazy. I think we found ourselves at an impasse, though, because I have a high suspicion that they ain't going to let this book out of sight with their little fella in it.
Well, it's unfortunate for them. We got assurances we were leaving this place with the book.
I mean, that's true.
That is the promise, but I would request.
If we do this, we're bringing it back while we do it. We're not just fucking leaving this in an in room while we go in it.
No, I understand, but I would request that you return within the next 8 hours.
Well, hold on. What time is it right now?
Right now, about 1:30 in the... Well, you don't know. You have no idea.
I'm asking them what time it is. What time is it right now?
You all arrived about noon.
So about an hour.
1 hour, hour for the ritual.
We'll say it's 2, right? Because we talked a bit. Okay, how about this? Y'all got folk. Can you just go round up our friends and then give us a room to kind of, I don't know, wait in? Because I don't know. Like, here's my thing.
Easy enough. If you give us descriptions of your friends and something to say or give them that would ease the tension, that is easy enough.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's leave the book on the pedestal. Let's all back away from it so nobody near it. And then let me just talk to Craig real quick. Just to try, I got to figure some shit out real quick.
That is acceptable. And they'll leave the little alcove that you were all in. But they'll still be in the vault.
Okay. So then Crag and I are effectively alone in this space?
Yeah, you see they're probably about 15, 20 feet away from you.
Compton's
Crag
going
will
to suck that
position
copper wire
himself.
down, by the way.
He'll position himself so he can see the book while they're talking.
And Compton's going to pull that copper wire down from his cheek, clamp it between his teeth, and he's going to be using message to have this conversation to also maintain a level of secrecy of sorts. All right, look, so this is all fuck sideways, right?
Yeah, I feel like that's generous, but yeah.
Okay. I don't rightly feel good about sending all of us into this book. But I also don't want to leave the book here.
Well, that's the thing. We aren't doing that. That's a good way to get us in a heaping help in the trouble.
Right, but we gotta get this motherfucker out of it, right? Because if Durant finds out that this guy's in here, he's gonna put two and two together and know that we kind of did a fucky.
Yeah, that's yeah.
So my thought is, go ahead.
I think, like I said, our best bet is to round everyone up, get us a place here where we can fuck around with it, where it'll be watched over, just so some chucklefuck doesn't go walking into an inn room and pick up this fancy book. And we sort it out that way. Once it's sorted, we fucking leave here, this place.
Right. So that brings up another concern of mine, is if all of us go into this fucking book, and it's just like the way the Petrus done did it, that's our bodies, right? So there ain't nothing out here watching the book, so they could just pick it up and do with it what they want.
Well, I don't think they'll be able to open it without joining us, is the thing.
Yeah,
If I caught how that works. And I mean, if they send someone in after us unannounced, we'll do what we gotta do. I don't think Durant's gonna be happy about a corpse being in the study, though.
No, right. Okay. So here's my thought, though. Also, and maybe this is just an irrational one, but could they not just put it right back on the pedestal and keep shooting with that laser beam of theirs while we's in it? Like, again, there ain't nothing stopping them.
Well, yeah, well, the trouble is, it's almost not worth thinking about, because there's no way for us to prevent that. Well, okay, I've been thinking this thought.
Right.
Since we met our friend from the forest, he said something to me, and it's got me thinking.
Okay.
When you talked to him and you had an agreement, shook hands, that agreement came to pass, right?
Right. Well, wait, when you did it.
Well, you being anybody he came upon.
Okay, yeah, because I didn't do that, but yeah, I get what you. All right.
And I've been thinking about that a lot, and I've been meaning to test it. The trouble is, there's nowhere to test it that doesn't make me feel bad. But maybe if we made an agreement that we would be kept safe and the book would be kept safe, shake on that. If it works, great. If it doesn't, we're in the same place we were before.
Big facts. I like that. Experimentation's always a great way to learn things, so I'm for this. Okay, so
it was a bad time to be experimenting, but yeah.
No, I mean, if anything, it's a great time because we don't give a fuck about them. So, my thought is, do we just have them go collect Rana and Stoke and bring them here, or do you want to go get them? I feel like they know this place better than us, and they might be able to push through gates and whatnot a little bit better than us. I just think in terms of expeditiousness that if we let them do it, it's going to be faster.
Yeah, well, see, my trouble is, and he just points to his bare chest. If we go in there and we find trouble, I got my armor on. And I don't think we'll find trouble in a place with a bunch of books, but you know what? Actually, fuck it. That's fine. Forget that. I'm not worried about it.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. I was distracted by your bare chest.
That's fine. And he just kind of shifts in such a way to open up his shirt a little bit more. Oh, yeah, it's now. Don't worry about it. It's fine. So I think that we do send someone to go get them, just so we can both be here keeping an eye on the book.
Yeah. Okay. So that's the plan then.
The 2 sets eyes better than 1 or whatever.
Yeah. And hey, maybe if I get them to give me that Dispel Magic scroll, I can just get that done now.
Yeah, can I stop looking for magic now? It's starting to hurt my head.
Yeah, no, stop. You should have stopped a while ago.
Claps. Yeah, I didn't. I was going to ask. It's fine. It's just real bright with that fucking thing.
Yeah, I get it. Okay. Hey, we got a plan. I'm just yelling out now.
Yes? What have you all agreed upon?
So how about this? How about we stay here, you put us up in a study of sorts, right? Maybe get our paperwork together so we can come back and work later, all that jazz. Maybe you can hook me up with one of them spells to dispel magic so I can start working on that too. And then you can send some folks off. We'll give you description and like potential locations. You can round them up. We just figure it's faster for you to pass through all the gates and whatnot.
That is fine. As long as you give us the information required, we can gather your associates as quickly as possible. If we were to say something to make sure that we are indeed who we say we are, what would be something we should say?
I mean, I've got plenty of thoughts, but Craig, you got one.
I mean, you could just tell them it's ex-com's business.
Yeah.
I don't know how well that'll read to whoever you're having say it, but it'll make sense for them.
That is fine.
And
if you give
just,
us, sorry.
I was just gonna say, tell them it's ex-con's business, but if you really want them to trust you, just tell them to bring a pot of coffee.
All right,
They'll know.
Easy enough.
Know. Yeah.
But make sure that they know that that isn't like code to actually bring coffee.
Yeah, because that'd be nice.
I knew we want coffee.
You'll see Joyce pulls a parchment of paper and a quill out from her robes. If you could just write down the description so that we have it. That way we know exactly who we're looking for and the locations where we should look for them.
I will manifest my quill and hand it to Craig and say, hey, can you do that? You're way better with the details.
Yeah, sure. He'll take the quill and provide detailed enough, but not particularly so. Like, stoat, short, blonde, looks kind of angry pretty often. Reyna, elf, blue, pretty. They will be together, which is the most defining factor. And he also provides descriptions of the clothes he last saw them in.
All right. Then come to roll my persuasion check.
A persuasion check?
Yep.
Okay, 18 plus persuasion is 7. 18 and 7, 25.
And your request, yes, we can provide you a private study for now. The scroll that you would require for the dispel magic, it will take us some time to gather, because as you said, you're not a practitioner of the holy arts. So to understand it, we have to get a different type of magical scroll for that. But we can definitely procure one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, makes sense. That tracks. Okay.
If you don't mind, I will leave Boyce here to protect the book, and I will escort you all out. Or are any of you staying with Boyce?
We can't take the book with us to the study.
If you want to touch it, you can go right ahead.
So
Go ahead.
Just to make sure that I recall the series of events correct, because I didn't re-listen to the last half of the session. I'm sorry, I'm so unprepared.
I thought it was when he opened the book that it was a problem.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, didn't he pick it up and then open it?
Yep.
But nothing happened when he picked it up.
Nope.
Like, as far as the magic I saw goes.
Nope,
Right.
but the book is open.
Can I mage hand?
Can definitely try.
I'm going to step close. Well, mage hand has a big enough range. So Compton is going to manifest his mage hand, and he's going to reach out and float it over to the book and just close that sumbitch.
All right. You touch it, and it closes.
Can I pick the book up?
You can definitely try.
I'm going to pick the book up with my mage hand.
And you pick it up with your mage hand. No problem.
Hey, problem solved.
It
All right.
only did the bringing magics when he opened it. It didn't do nothing when he picked it up.
Well, I wasn't willing to risk anybody else getting sent into the book unprepared.
Right. No,
Well,
that's
true.
fair. Right. You are, though, aren't you?
It is a joke. It's fine.
No, but you is. It's true.
Should-
I mean,
can
you
we go
said it
to
is a
our-
joke, but
All right. I will escort you to your private study, and we will send for your companions.
fantastic.
Over to Raina and Stoke. You find yourselves back at the inn. You've had an interesting day thus far, going to the menagerie, the Mendal's menagerie, and then going down to the low shore to do some investigation work. You've seen a good amount of the city, the festival streets all busy, different events going on and learning of events that are coming up. When you arrive at the inn, it's not at its busiest time. You see that there are still a lot of people around having drinks, some food, but it's definitely not like it was during the breakfast rush. Is there anything you'd all like to do?
And it's about the same time of day.
Right now, you guys are at 2:30.
Yeah.
So yeah, so there's a little bit of a time difference at the moment.
Yeah. All right. I think that Raina needs some time not in the crowd. So I think she would go back up to the room and then just maybe like check on her arrows that she's used to make sure none of them are damaged and like repair them a little bit if she has to.
All right, no problem. Roll me a dexterity check.
Mm-hmm. – 16.
16. You've done this many a times, no problem. Your arrows, for the most part, are completely intact. Some are looking a little scuffed and worn. After a while, you're probably going to be needing to replace some of them.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, they are still usable.
All right. I think that she would just be busying herself doing that and like reorganizing her pack and stuff.
Assuming so, like, we're at the unlucky line and you've gone upstairs to the rooms?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm trying to think what Stoat has on her right now. She says. I think Stoat would not kind of follow you upstairs. I think she would probably be just looking out a window or something. Just maybe sitting outside or people
So you're
watching.
just sitting outside the inn?
She's people watching. She's looking for crows. You know, she's just chilling.
All right, roll me a perception check.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's 26.
When you're looking around, you see the busy streets, the cobblestones, but across the street, you see what almost looks like a small hole dug into the dirt near one of the houses. Almost reminiscent to a mole hole.
Oh, she gets up to go investigate for certain.
All right, so you walk away.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You walk across the street, deking and dodging across the crowd. And you go to one of the houses. It looks a little residential in this area. You see, like, around where the inn, I'll show the town map, where you all are, down here. It's a little more of grass and greenery. And you see, as you're looking across the street at this building, right here, is where you saw the hole. For most size people, average size humanoids and the such, wouldn't be able to fit in this hole. But someone of your size and smaller, you can crawl through, but it's going to be a little bit of a little hard to get through.
She listens at the hole there to see if there's any movement, any sound of any creature living in there.
Roll me another perception check.
Oh my god, it's 25.
As you listen, you just hear a drip, 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 far off in the distance down the hole.
Okay. Does she notice any footprints leading out to this, or any symbols around this hole, or anything like that?
With a 26, what was your roll in this one?
25.
Again? 25. With a 25, you do see that there is 2 sets of footprints that were around this hole that have been left in the muddy tracks where the hole was dug. Like where the dirt was disturbed, you see that there are 2 sets of footprints. Both of them look to be wearing some type of boots. One is very, very small footprints, smaller than you, and then one probably about your foot size. And you do see that there is, coming out of the hole, a drag mark. But you do not see any symbols. And because you are very adept and have smelled this many times, you do smell the lingering scent of blood.
Stoat has gathered enough information for herself right now, and she is just going to go back to her post and watch and sharpen tools.
All right. As you're sitting out in front of the house, well, the inn, you see a man in ornate purple robes with a medallion hanging around his neck. He seems to be looking around the crowd, walking around, and when he looks at you directly, he goes, I apologize, are you a part of the ex-cons? And he sees... Do you have, like, hesitation upon your face?
Yeah.
I have been informed that Compton requests coffee.
Oh, yeah, we're part of the ex-cons. He wants coffee?
Yes, I don't know if exactly he wants coffee. We probably could have prepared him some by now, but we seem to be having a disturbance at the Church of Existential Knowledge, and they do require your aid there currently. They currently are in no harm, and they will have no harm going forward, as far as I understand, but they do request your assistance, and I informed another person we're looking for is Arena.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait here, I'll go grab her. What's your name?
My name is Nathaniel.
Okay. And Compton's okay, right? Like, he's not mad?
As far as I was informed by my mistress, that he doesn't seem upset, rather confused as most of us are at the moment.
And Craig, he's okay too, right?
I can't say. I was informed too much about his state of mind.
But you're not, like, chaining him up or anything, right?
Oh, no. They're perfectly fine. They've been set up in a study to relax while they wait for you and your other companion.
I'll go get her. I'll be back.
All right, I'll wait here.
Stoat scurries inside. Loudly stomps up the stairs. If there's stairs.
Yep.
Knocks on the door if it's closed.
Rain will answer the door. Stoat, why did you knock? This is your room, too.
Well, I mean, I wasn't sure if you're, like, decent.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, well, there's a guy downstairs. He says that Compton wants coffee. He says that Craig's fine, which is good. And they're at the Church of the knowledge place he went to.
Yeah, the library church.
Yeah. Anyways, they're there and they requested us with coffee though. We gotta get the coffee.
What? Oh, Do you think that he just wants some coffee and he wants us to bring it to him? Should we tell this man? Fine.
Well, the guy said that he could get coffee there, but he specifically asked for coffee from us.
What does he think we are?
Oh, I mean, I did say that, like, if you do a good job, you get coffee. So maybe
He did a good job. Okay.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Well, I guess let's go downstairs and get some coffee for him.
Can we bring Hoots?
Yeah. I don't see why not. So I'll grab Hoots.
Sorry, is it actually keeping the name Hoots? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
So I'll grab Hoots and head downstairs. And I guess go up to the inn guy.
Easy enough. He's happy to, especially seeing you both, more than happy to oblige to fill up like a container full with coffee. Throws you like a little cup of sugar on it, and then yeah.
Thank you. All right. We'll head back out to this Nathaniel.
All right.
And I didn't bother grabbing.
Yep.
I didn't bother grabbing my armor or anything because I've just been wearing normal clothes. But because no one said anything about it.
And fuck armor.
Yeah.
Stoat's like fully like she wouldn't leave anywhere without that stuff at least.
Yeah.
Oh no, Raina.
She's like going to the library. Also, why I said it was okay to bring the owl.
All right. So as you all head through the streets, Nathaniel, thank you for coming post haste. I have, and he gives you these little symbols of Neandrus, these little, almost like disc-like saucers with the emblem that I showed you last time. Of just like this purplish orb with like these flames burning inside. This will allow you to get through. We'll be using the merchant gate and the workers bridge. That way we can pass through easily. And easy enough when you get through there, you show your badges. You're able to pass through, no toll. No one even really stops you, and you're able to walk through. Takes you about 45 minutes to pass. When you get to the stone wall, unless there's anything you all want to talk about, they let you right through the quarters for members.
Okay.
Anything Rain and Stowe would talk about on the way or ask the individual?
I think I'd like to Nathaniel. So why are we going here?
Well, we had an incident when we were trying to help them with the book, and one of our members got sucked into the book. And
did you let Compton touch it?
No. For safety measures, we let one of our members, Petrus, touch it, and he was sucked in, sadly. Petrus has been contacted by multiple people. He seems to be all right currently, last we checked. But you and your companions, your companions are planning an expedition inside of the book.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Did you all need anything before we arrived at the library? Anything to be prepared for?
Like, do you guys have anything that might help us in this situation, or are we kind of just going in blind?
We can provide some help with some items. Kind of looks at you all, the way you're dressed. If you need any resources like armor or anything like that, to be on the safe side, we can do that indeed.
Yeah, well, that would help for sure.
If you need, we can. If you need your things, we could, of course, grab them.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go up and grab. And Craig wasn't wearing his armor when he left either, right?
No,
as far as you remember.
Yeah. So I'll go gather that stuff up then. So can you help me?
Yeah, of course.
So we'll run back up and grab my armor, and then we'll go into Craig's room and try to find his.
Easy
It's
enough.
laying on the bed.
Yeah. On the bed that you exploded?
Okay, sure.
Repaired.
It was
It's been
one
repaired.
leg, and we fixed it, and it's artisanal now.
And with that, both you and Stoat will see this ginormous academy of sorts. Roll me, no. Reyna, this is very reminiscent of where you were raised. It seems like a distant memory, but the people all dressed in matching ensembles, people walking around with their books, just the way the buildings are laid out, the almost academic type feel. Though this is not the way the buildings look or the colors of your home, the feel right now is a very reminiscent, homely feeling.
Okay.
And you are led inside into the large church. Craig and Compton, what were you all doing while? Because it's probably going to be about 2 hours before they'll arrive.
I guess it really depends. If they cannot procure a dispel magic scroll for me to work on, right? I think I'm going to just short rest it so I can use my arcane recovery and get back one of those level 3 spells I fucking burned.
They are going to procure it for you, but you will not have the time to transcribe it by the time they arrive.
Okay. Okay. Then yeah.
Once-
Go ahead.
You can say something, Grim.
I was going to say anything either of you wanted to do before they arrive.
When we are brought to the room that we'll be doing all of this in, Crag is gonna try and pull Joyce aside. You have a minute? I'd like to talk to you about something, just real quick.
Yes, of course. I've informed Boyce that everything to prepare. Of course, I have some time. What can I do for you?
I want to start by apologizing. I understand my first impression was a little aggressive, and I am sorry for that, but I care a great deal for the safety of these folks. He'll gesture to Compton, along with the ones that you're bringing around, and the safety of that book is important to their safety. I'm sorry that I went about it that way, but just for the sake of making me feel better, I would like to reiterate, we're gonna go in there, we're gonna get Peaches. That's what we're gonna do.
Well, I appreciate that.
I would like if you could promise me that with us doing that, we will be allowed to leave with this book, as fucked as it is.
Well, the agreement
excluding
was...
Peaches.
Of course. Well, we did agree that you would allot us the time to use the book. And the agreement was that you were allowed to leave here with the book when our time has been given up. I would, of course, love to persuade you further to try and have more time with it, but that seems to be at your discretion currently.
I just want an assurance that we won't be kept here by force. I think we're perfectly open to persuasion.
No, you will not be kept by force. We are not that type of institute.
That's good. So we agree on that. And he will raise his right hand and hold it out to her.
Yes.
This is a weird formality, but where I'm from, we like to shake hands.
All right, no problem. Yes, we come to an accord.
An agreement, a deal, if you will. I don't know what accord means. I just know agreement. That's the biggest one I know.
One sec.
Is that too much? Fuck.
puts out her hand, shakes it. A agreement then. Yes, a deal. Sounds fine by me. Roll me a charisma check.
I don't know how I want this to go. Truly. A part of me wants for it to go bad. That's solid. That's a 16.
Okay. All right. As you shake the hands, you feel a sense of energy rush over you and leave you.
Oh no. I'm staring at her. Do I get any sense that she felt that?
Not as far as you can tell.
Spectacular. Gonna pull my hand away. Thank you very much for your time, Miss Joyce.
No problem. I just wanted to say, the only major issue I had was you all seem to think I'm some heartless woman who does not care for my associates. I am sadly the leader of this establishment, and I have to compartmentalize. I am very worried about Petrus, of course. But I have to make sure that we have the resources ready to get him out of there.
Of course, and I'm sorry that that was the conclusion that we came to so quickly. It's pretty clear now that you want to see him safe, and I can promise you that he's in good hands. The ex-cons are competent folks.
All right, and I will trust it in your hands.
Thank you.
All right, and if you don't have anything else you'd like to do, Compton, you can write down that you do have a scroll of Dispel Magic.
Yes.
As they receive one for you. And you will see that Raina and Stoat, as you enter in with Nathaniel, you see just these wall-to-wall bookshelves, arches everywhere, people all walking around grabbing manners a book, people going to side rooms. It is definitely a full-fledged academy that you've entered into. And you are led into one of the side rooms, and you see sitting down at one of the tables. There are multiple tables inside here sitting. There's a food platter set out. You'll see Compton and Craig sitting down at the table.
And for the past however long it has been since Joyce left, Craig has just been going on about, holy shit, it worked. I fucking felt it work. The fuck? He's not excited by this. He's terrified.
You're saying this aloud to me?
Yes.
Shit, man, you know what that means, right? That's like a whole new level of responsibility. You can't be touching nobody without thinking about your words.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to think about it no more.
Oh, but think about it. Oh, goodness. You could get so many baked goods.
No. Nope. This is a power for good or power for nothing at all, and I prefer nothing at all.
I mean, I would hazard heavily that Stoat would consider it a power for good if you got her a bunch of baked goods.
Well, that's the fun thing about it. They don't know.
Well, I mean, yeah. You think I could keep a lid on this? That's some big juju.
It don't matter. It don't matter none. It don't matter.
You can literally shake the hand of an individual and then hold them to a binding magical contract. Do you
say
Look at that. Our friends are here.
Knock, knock, knock.
Come in. It's open.
Hello, we brought you coffee.
Hey, you got our message.
We did. Craig, here.
Oh,
I'll hand
shit.
him his armor.
Do you have an owl on you?
Yes.
The fuck you got now?
Yeah, this is Hoots.
Hoots the second?
Yes.
All right. Wait a second. Did you make Hoots real?
No, that would be fucking cool, though. I mean, Hoots the first is an owl bear, though.
Compton manifests book, manifests quill, writes down new objective: make Hoots real. / animation ? And then just okay. That's fine. Hi, y'all. So, they're the only ones that came in the room, right? Nobody else joined them. You're muted.
No, you will see as they walk in, you'll see this gentleman right beside them.
Look at Nathaniel being a good-looking lad.
Oh my gosh. Just graduated from Hogwarts.
For real, though.
He's got no arms, though.
You don't see. Look,
Poor boy.
Raina, it works.
They're tucked behind his back. He's a
Yeah.
very regal standing person.
He ain't got no arms.
The instant Crag was given his armor, he's walked off to the corner, starting to put it on.
I do apologize if I'm intruding on anything. I would like to introduce myself if I have not met both of you. My name is Nathaniel. I have been tasked with joining you all in the expedition within the tome.
All right, I'm Hot Tamale. That there over there's Blue, and it sounds like you're a babysitter of sorts. I don't like it.
Craig. It's not Blue, it's Craig.
It's Big Blue, but
No, this is not babysitter. As far as we knew, you seem to be lacking the divine arts, as far as we could tell. And after seeing your other two companions, I still believe that is the case.
Craig slumps a little, but doesn't say anything.
right. So we're not going to get into theology at the moment here, Nathaniel. Can I call you Nate? Nathaniel's so long.
No.
Okay, here's the deal. Then you're going to have to deal with me calling you whatever the fuck I want. Then so.
You see, he takes out a book and he writes something down, and then he closes it.
Nathaniel, I'm gonna let you know right now.
Yes.
I don't like what you're doing.
No, I don't like what you're doing either, but seems we're working together.
I'm gonna set this motherfucker on fire, Craig.
I could do as well.
Hello,
See,
Nathaniel. Welcome
he just
to the
summons
crew.
like a holy burning in his hand.
No need for that. Yeah, no, we're down a priest, unfortunately. Thank
We
you
don't
for
need
joining
a
us.
fucking priest. Okay, fine.
Well, and
You never know what you need a priest for.
the
the
you're
only
right.
thing is the other reason why I am coming with you is one of our own is trapped within the book. And if I'm able to find a way to get him out early, if you all wish to cruise within the tome further, that is your task. My task is to get Petrus out of the book.
So we're going inside a book. What is happening?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
We don't know if we're going in the book yet. Here's what had happened, right? And honestly, I didn't want y'all to know this because I thought it would be easier if you didn't know, but here we fucking are. So, we were doing a thing with the book to try to get a little bit of understanding of it, some information out of it. And after we did a thing with the book, Petrus picked it up as he's wont to do. Actually, he was instructed, I guess. And then he done opened it. And when he opened it up, it ate him. Now it didn't eat him so much as it like he dematerialized into it, which is it fucking ate him. But we done talked to him, and he's in like a pocket dimension of sorts. He's in a study. So we're hoping that we can open the book and get dematerialized into the study also and then get him out. That's kind of the state of affairs currently.
Okay, what are the odds that then we are all trapped in the book?
Not 0.
I don't like that.
Neither do I, but we got a responsibility.
And the other problem is if it ain't us, it's them, and then we don't know what it is they're digging around in.
Yeah.
Here's an alternative: is we don't all have to go. I don't necessarily like that one either, just because if we're being honest about it, I feel best with all of you around. But I also don't want to put anybody into like. There's 0 requirement to this. I don't think anybody should go if they don't want to. And in all honesty, if you don't want to go, you should say so.
If you're going in, I'm going in.
Okay, so that's 1. And Craig's going. That's 2.
You already
I'm-
put my armor on, so
Yeah. I'm gonna look at Stoke.
This is some like magic bullshit, isn't it?
Wait, what?
it is the most magic bullshit.
Oh.
I look at Craig and be like, you really gonna talk about magic bullshit right now after what had happened just a little while ago?
This, and he points to the book, is magic and bullshit. I was trying to have a good fucking day. I was going to go and get a drink tonight. But now, no, I'm going into some fucking book where
Let's
there's a whole bunch of other books. Sounds boring as hell.
fine. Okay, in and out, 20-minute XCon adventure. Right?
Do these guys have anything that's gonna like stop magic from magicking me?
We'll stop magic from magicking me.
I don't like it, man. I hate
I'll tell you what.
stupid magic.
If you feel like you're getting magicked, or if I see you get magicked, I'm just tell that magic no, and it'll stop.
You can do that?
Goddamn right, I can do that.
Yeah, I'll come.
Okay, so we're all gonna go. And also, I'm a little confused though, because you and I had a conversation about some magic, and now I'm kind of like, maybe that's not. We'll deal with that. That's a problem for later. Okay, so
It's the magic that affects me versus the magic that benefits me. You know
oh,
what
I get it.
Yeah,
I
I
get it.
hate that shit, right? Yeah, no.
Right. No, I get it. It's kind of like how Craig's okay, but the rest of them ain't. Cool. So let's get in the book and get this done. Can we
How
do
do we
this
want
here?
to do this?
I figure we just open the book.
Yeah, but do we gotta hold hands, or like how do we make sure we all end up the same place?
I apologize. A quick question. Would you like me to get one of my associates to come and watch over the book while we are all inside?
Well, I mean, this room's pretty secure, ain't it?
Well, I can have guards standing outside the door if that is what you're most comfortable with.
Yeah.
All right, just give me a moment. I'll go out, get the guards, and we'll be right back, and we'll be ready to go.
The second he leaves and the door closes up, this motherfucker's a babysitter, and he threatened me with radiant fire. I'm gonna let y'all know. I don't give a fuck about that. He might not make it out the book.
We're gonna. Hey, we don't want to go stirring trouble, right? It's bad enough that we're here for this long. I don't want to be here no longer.
Yeah, okay, you know what? But you didn't have to go into the Church of Neandrus every day like I did. These motherfuckers, they always trying to convert you, talking down to you, saying, oh, you don't like the religion. You ain't about our God and whatnot. And I'm just like, knowledge is knowledge. I don't need you for that. They think they're better than you, Craig. Maybe not you. They thought they was better than me, though.
They are better than me. I figure the average intelligence around here a good bit higher than mine.
Oh, God. It's not about that. Okay, fine.
It ain't
Fuck
about
it.
that.
Okay.
It don't matter. Just like everything else, don't matter. We're gonna go in this book. Gonna go
In and out. 20 minutes.
look at a bunch of other books. I know it ain't gonna be 20 minutes because you're gonna see some books and be like, oh, look, these books are in books. They gotta have all kinds of shit.
No, that's the point I was going to make. That's good that you done bring this up. Y'all need to stop me, right?
Yeah, you're not touching anything.
Okay, but you really got to watch me because I got magics that means that I don't have to. So just like make
Well, then
sure.
just don't do that.
Look, we're going to a magic library, Ms. Raina. Do you understand? What you?
If I can find one book in this place that is guaranteed safe for you to touch, and I promise you can touch it, can you keep your hands to yourself for everything else?
I can certainly try my
The
hardest.
promise of one book that'll be yours.
I can certainly try my damnedest.
I'd hope you try your damnedest anyways.
The other thing,
You'll
though,
see that Nathaniel enters back into the room.
book. Okay.
I apologize if interrupted. It was not my intention.
No, you're fine. We're
The
wrapping up.
guards are posted. They've been informed to enter in within the next 3 hours.
Okay. Roughly what time is it now when they got to us?
About 5 o'clock.
Okay, cool. So here's my thought. One primary thing we gotta focus on. We need you looking for magic when we get in, Craig. Right?
Yeah, no, I can do that.
Okay. The second thing is, and I need y'all to fucking like you too, Nathaniel, right? Don't fuck around on this one. Peter said there's a mirror in there. Okay.
All right.
Don't fuck with the mirror until we figure out it's safe to fuck with the mirror.
Okay.
Okay.
It's easy enough. He seems confused, but he agrees.
We've had some run-ins with some mirrors in the past, and by the past I mean a relatively close proximity in terms of history, right? So just fucking leave the mirrors alone. If anybody starts talking to you in the mirror, get out of line of sight.
like immediately.
Yeah, press your shit against the wall.
All right.
Okay.
Easy enough.
Okay. So how do you just want me to open the book? Y'all want to
No.
like?
So
Okay.
it goes back to my question: do we have to like? How do we all make sure we end up the same place?
I really don't think it's taking us to different places.
Yeah, but we don't know it. We have a sample size of 1.
Can I? Is there an
And what
Arcana
if
check?
if we open it up on a different page from where what's his name opened it up? Are we gonna just go somewhere else? We don't know.
Right.
You can make an Arcana check, and Craig, you can make an Arcana check as well. But you're gonna have advantage because you saw it.
Yeah, I mean it's made up for by the fact that my Arcana's super fucking good.
Let's go. Can we go back to bullshit nat 20s being best nat 20s? Can we just
All
go
right.
back to bullshit nat 20s?
20.
31.
I got a 7 with advantage.
31. You remember when you saw him disappear? Just the weird understanding of it. You saw this weird, almost arcanish scrawl come across the floor. And with the mind, the way it works, probably about a 15-foot sphere around where the book was.
So anybody who
When he
opens the book
disappeared.
and then 15 feet of that is probably going to get sucked in.
Most likely would be a good guess.
But what that will I also, because my true question was, this is probably a door to one place. There's not multiple pocket dimensions attached to this, most likely, or is it possible that it could have more than one?
With a 31, because nothing has been done to the book since that initial point, it's highly unlikely it's going to go somewhere else.
Okay. Look, I have it on good. We'll call it, I don't want to call it a hunch, based on everything I know, right? Which is a fair amount. I'm pretty sure if all of us is within close enough proximity of this book to one person opening it, we're all getting pulled in. We ain't done nothing to the book since Peaches got pulled into it, so it's so unlikely that we're going to go somewhere else that it's effectively just negligible, right? We're going to be fine. I won't touch the book. Maybe Nate wants to touch the book.
Daniel,
I
do you
can
want to
the
touch?
book.
I can also touch the book.
I'm fine. I'm here to assist you all. So if I'm required to touch the book, then I will touch the book.
Craig's just looking at Raina.
But this is your expedition, so I follow your lead.
On that, Craig's in charge when we're actually. Sorry, Craig. This isn't to demean you or nothing, but Raina's in charge when we're inside.
I'm gonna be busy when we're inside, so yeah, that's for the best.
So if she says go, you go. She says, you know what I mean? In terms of danger,
Yes.
we got to have an order, just so we don't got somebody just going off the fucking wall. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna touch the book.
Okay, hold on. Everybody gather around.
All right. Once they're near, I guess I will open the book.
As soon as you open up the book, there's a split moment where words start to scrawl across the book. And at the beginning of the book, there was once upon a time. And a flash of light just from the book, and you all get shoved in. I need everybody to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Let's throw up, y'all.
Yeah.
This is where we want those nat ones. 12.
I rolled a 9.
Is this a saving throw, you said?
Yep.
14.
17.
I got an 18.
Still doesn't like magic.
This is just perfect. Yeah.
Real
So
bad.
you all just land on this wooden floor. And so as soon as you land, you go on all fours and you feel like your stomach is churned. You feel all messed up and just the sudden force.
Ugh. You guys, it sucks.
Oh, shit, you okay, kid?
Oh,
Raina will help her up and offer her water.
thank you, Raina.
The instant Craig's feet hit the floor, he's gonna clap and start looking for magic.
Okay, and magic, detect magic goes at what range?
30-foot radius.
30-foot radius. Okay.
So, since everybody's like, boom, 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 Compton's looking for Petrus.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
It's so perceptive.
So as you all enter into this room, when the blinding light fades, you see a large study. It is well lit with a nice oaken floor and a large fireplace on the back wall. Over the mantel, you see a large painting hanging. In front of the large fireplace sits 2 comfortable club chairs with a stool. Between them sits a small end table with alcohol and what looks to be a smoking pipe. And they both seem to be sitting on an ornate rug. To the left of the room, you see a wall filled with books, from old tomes to newer editions. To the right, you see an ornate full-body mirror on the wall. Its frame is a stunning silver with ornate symbols on each corner of the mirror.
Does that look familiar?
Because it's only been not very long, it does not match the one that you have in your possession. Craig, and I even wrote on my notes, if Craig does detect magic.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
God damn it.
That's comforting.
I'm about to get bonked.
You see lighting up a couple things in this room. You see the pipe on the table has some magic on it. One of the books on the bookshelves has magic upon it. And you'll see that the mirror has some magic upon it.
What's the magic on that mirror?
The magic on that mirror is a conjuration magic and illusion magic.
No seeing magic.
No divination magic.
Incredible. So, conjuration and illusion.
Yep.
Craig's just staring at the mirror. Oh, okay, so mirror, it's got bringing magic on it, but it don't got seeing magic. It's a kind of like a, I don't know, hide magic. It's the one that makes things look like what they ain't.
Oh, like illusions.
Yeah, sure, if that's the word for it.
That's a word for it.
So no seeing magic's on it.
Okay. Wait, and just to be clear, is bringing magic the same as sending magic?
Well, that's a good question. Well, okay, if you're asking because the other one, it's the same thing. Still bringing magics. Because what the fuck's the word for it? Where you make something.
You conjure it from nothing.
That's the one.
Okay. So my question is, and maybe this is an Arcana check too. Would we be able to put together that that's probably our exit?
Like roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Is Petrus in here?
I did roll a 13 on the perception.
With a 13, he does not see Petrus.
Fuck. Arcana, 8 and 11, so 19.
19. Conjuration magic got you into here, so it would be, as far as you can guess, as you currently are, it might bring you to another room.
All right. That's definitely a waypoint of sorts. We can use that to travel. We're going to do that in a second. But where the fuck is Petrus?
Quick question.
Yep.
That fire is lit?
The fire is lit, yes.
Okay.
What was that? You muted before you said anything.
Stoat's wandered off towards the fireplace.
Okay, you see, so the fireplace is about 35 feet away. And I will do this for all of you, just so you see the room.
Oh, yeah. And no fucking Petrus, huh?
Is that thing on the right the mirror?
Yep, that is the mirror right there.
Okay.
And I assume this is a corner desk down here in the bottom left.
That is indeed a corner desk. And you see right beside the desk are 2 very filled bookshelves.
Compton is being a good boy and not going to the books despite wanting to. I'm going to follow Stoat to the fire over here. Can I pick up that pipe?
Don't touch it.
I did, though.
Okay.
I was about to say I'm looking at the pipe and the book. Do I detect? What do I detect on the pipe?
On the pipe, it was illusion magic. Roll me an initiative check between Raina and Compton.
God damn it. Okay, +1 initiative's not bad. 16.
19.
God
Hey,
damn it.
Well, she yells, "Don't touch it!" So you're about to reach out. She yells, "Don't touch it!" Do you still touch it?
No, she's grabbing his wrist as she says, "Don't touch it."
Oh, you're
Then that's
glued
about
to
enough.
me, huh?
Okay.
Fuck. Oh, okay, fine. Look, I just wanted to see if it was. I'm
I'll
gonna
just-
bend that. Go ahead.
You see with your eyes.
it might not be a pipe. It's got the looting magic on it.
No, illusion.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
He's,
I
he's
just-
like figuring that situation's managed. He's gonna look at the book.
Okay. And the one that's glowing?
Yeah.
You'll see on the spine it reads "The Shifting Sands of Zudesk."
And that one is just for my notes.
Conjuration magic.
Okay, good.
And here is the title right there for you.
Beautiful. His hands fully clasped behind his back, just so he doesn't accidentally touch anything. He's just gonna like idly peruse the books because he figures the smart people know what's going on.
Okay.
Don't you have a thing where you can touch a thing without touching it?
Yeah. So I was
Do
gonna.
that.
Well, no, but I had a better idea. So yes, we got okay. Order of operations, right? I just wanted to see if this had been smoked recently. That's it, because then that lets us know if we should be expecting somebody. Fire can just always be on. But let's let me. And Compton's gonna bend down close to it and investigate the like. Has this been used
Roll
recently?
an investigation.
Okay, 12 on the dice plus 8, so 20. Dirty 20.
You can see with the investigation as you pick it up, there is a layer of dust that was formed around it.
Okay, I didn't pick it up. I bent over because I was told not to pick
Sorry,
it up.
as you're looking around, you see that there is layer dust forming around it.
Okay. And the bowl itself, if there was any like,
It
tobacco or
would have
weed
been
in it,
smoked a long time ago. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So my thought is on this. So now that that's done, I don't think we've got anybody coming, right? I think we found the door and we've got it back at the library, right? So that's a little bit of for us. Now my thought regarding that is we definitely got to find Petrus. Now, Nathaniel, you got sending. Can you reach out to him, see if he's...
Yes, I currently do. Give me a second and I'll go do that.
Okay, while you do that, if there's stuff in here that's magical, can we just like pile it up over there by the mirror and I can start identifying it real quick and just seeing if it maybe gives us more information about how to move forward. I can move it with my hand.
Yeah, that's fine.
The pipe and the book, and he
Oh.
points to the book.
Oh wait, we got a magic book?
Oh, he's got bringing magic on it, so he ain't touching it.
Well, no, I got a hand. Okay, so I'll manifest my mage hand and I will grab the book off the shelf and set it next to the mirror. I'll pick the pipe up off the table and set it next to the mirror. And then I will sit down, pop open my book, and I will use my feature for one of these.
I'm going to inform you, just a friendly reminder, to identify, you do have to touch the objects.
Fuck. Okay, hey, so guys, a little bit of a snafu. I gotta touch it to identify it. Y'all want me? Look, I could just do it, or if I don't want y'all touching it, if you won't let me touch it.
What about Nathaniel?
I'm here to assist. I'm not here to kill myself.
Yeah, we weren't gonna ask you to do that. Don't you worry about that, Nathaniel.
And I'm a little disconcerted. As you heard him talking while they were all talking about that, I have not gotten no response from Petrus.
Great.
That's great.
Okay, hold on. That don't mean nothing. Maybe he just fucked up and touched something he shouldn't have. Right. So let's take a look at what we do know. These items are right here, and just look for like maybe smudges or fingerprints or something, letting us know maybe he touched a mirror.
Can roll me an investigation check.
Anybody else going to help Compton look
Yeah.
at this stuff?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
still
look
would
at
help
it.
too.
All right, is someone going to give Compton assistance, or are you all doing your own?
Can I do my own?
I'll assist Compton.
All right,
So assistance for me is advantage, or is that just a +2?
that's
or?
advantage.
No, I'll assist him too. Then I'll just. I'll
It's
forgo
just
mine.
one advantage, so.
Okay, so, but is Stoat rolling too?
So
No,
you can
I'm-
just do it yourself because if you want, but that's up to you.
No. Let him just have his advantage.
I'm
It's
going to
fine.
let you
Okay.
know I rolled a 6 as my high number. So it doesn't hurt to do it because I still get a 17, but you can get a nat 20. It'd be awesome. It'd be so great if Stoat had a nat 20 right now.
Cheaters.
Yeah, I'm not cheating.
It's not
Stoat
about
doesn't
cheating.
know what
It's
to
a
look.
narrative. It would be
I-
narrative
I
Stoat
cool.
would though. Stoat would look for. It's fine.
I would say that it's cheating to run it back when you said you were going to roll your own. So roll your own.
Oh, I'm rolling my own grim because Stoat would look for bodies. She would look for. This is
okay.
what she's
Yeah,
into,
go
and
for
I just felt like it was cheaty because he already had advantage.
Metagaming looking at
Oh,
it.
wait. Are you doing checking like for bodies, like signs of a person?
Yeah.
All right, let me check. You can use your survival skill.
I'm not changing my roll.
Oh, your investigation. Oh, your investigation's better. So yeah,
Yeah.
use your investigation. That's good. Just checking your sheet.
14.
14. As you're like looking around, checking things, you do see that the book, The Shifting Sands of Zutesk, is slightly askew. As if someone tried to pull it out of the bookshelf.
This is before I moved it then. Okay.
I don't. Do you think he touched something?
I rolled a 17. I don't
Yeah,
know.
he probably touched something.
Yes, you both know that. Like Compton, when you're about to mage hand it at the same time, you notice it's already askew.
Fuck. All right. So look. Okay. So I'm pretty sure Stoat. It looked like that's been moved a bit, right?
Yeah. Still staring at Nathaniel. You know, your friend might have. If you want to go get him, you might have to touch the book.
Well, if you're all coming with me, then we will all go. I'm going to guess that it might work like the last one.
Hold on. Okay, but can we test the theory first? Because this is good knowledge to have.
Once again, you want me to kill myself alone.
No, but I mean, sure. That it could also be true, but that wasn't my thought. My thought was we should figure out where the exit is before we keep fucking working our way forward, right? We know the book is what Nathaniel touched. Nathaniel ain't here. Also important to know, Nathaniel ain't fucking responding, right?
Petrus. This one's the thing.
Shit.
Yeah.
God damn it. You know
You're
what I
real
meant.
fucking bad with names, bud.
I know. Look, I'm in. Okay. Can I?
Nathaniel looks
can
at
we
Greg
take-
and
Yeah,
whispers, I was already warned of this. He called Petrus Elvin.
Look, I'm
Yeah,
really excited. There's all these
he
fucking
don't-
books.
He don't mean nothing by it. He's just a little,
I've got other things on my mind.
He's
All right.
crazy smart.
So
I've met these kinds before.
So
So what
here's
you're
the
saying is we need to check out the mirror because
yeah.
there ain't no doors, no windows. It's got to be a mirror.
It's got to be the mirror. So my thought is if we know that if we figure out the mirror real quick, we find out that the mirror takes us back. Well, we know the book brings us back to this room, so we know that circle is closed, right? Then we can worry about progressing forward. We don't want to keep moving forward until we know how to move back.
Yeah. That makes sense. Let's check the mirror.
Okay, I got to touch it.
Nope, I gotta touch it. You're gonna stand near me.
The fuck? Okay.
I think it just for the sake of because if you die touching the mirror, I'm gonna feel real bad. So I figure we all just crowd up on the mirror. If we all die, it's nobody's problem.
Yeah. I'm
Stay
for that.
close. I'll touch the mirror.
Okay.
It just gets right up on the mirror.
Nate, you're an ex-con until you're dead. Come on.
He comes over. Raina reaches out and touches the mirror.
Stoat doesn't come to the mirror.
She's saw what happened last time. She's just gonna try and be out of its line of sight and by the fire.
She's so real for that.
All right. Raina touches the mirror. Nothing seems to happen.
Okay. So let me identify it real quick. Is that all right?
Yes.
Okay. I will not waste time on this one. I'm going to use my class feature. So I'll manifest my book, reach out, touch the mirror, and instantly just pull every piece of information that I can from it.
As soon as Raina touches the mirror, Craig, have you been keeping your magic up this entire time?
Yes.
As soon as Raina touches the mirror, there is only illusion magic on the mirror.
Oh, that's funny.
What?
When she touched it, the bringing magic went away. You think maybe it's some kind of puzzle? Because the pipe had the loot magic. Now the mirror's just got the loot magic. Is there something to that?
Yeah. Okay, what did the book have on it?
Bringing magic.
Only.
Just bringing magic, yes.
Okay, so we had illusory magic, we had illusory and conjuration, and then we had just conjuration.
Yeah. Do we have to make the book and the pipe kiss?
I mean, I like the way that sounds. It's like a key and a lock. So maybe because if here's the thing, right? If we look at the symbology of the mirror, and the mirror is supposed to reflect, in this instance, an answer. That's actually real good train of thought. Craig, you're smart as fuck. I don't know if it's accurate yet, right? We can figure this one out. I still think, do you want me to identify this so we just have the information we need?
Well, if you do that, will it just tell you what we need?
Don't know.
That'd be nice.
More information, though.
Well, I mean, we know that touching it don't kill us, so touching it is good. Well, touching it ain't good, but it ain't bad.
Right. But we also know that this ain't the primary one, so I won't waste what I can do on it. I can just do it. You're going to have to give me about 10 minutes, right? Let me figure this out. Is that all right?
Yeah. Hey, Miss Raina? Can I,
yes. Yep.
Can I touch the pipe?
Sure.
He'll just pick up the pipe.
All right. As soon as you pick up the pipe, you will see in one of the chairs a man manifests.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And he drops it immediately.
Still got a dagger in hand. As quiet as she can.
Yep.
There's a man.
What?
He just points at the chair.
Concentration broke on my ritual spell. Oh, okay.
Sir?
Are you one of the entities who tried to break into my book?
No.
Okay, hold on. That's
we didn't hate. We didn't.
No, you're not. No, I know, but that's not truly what he wants to know. Before, just because it's easier if we got names and whatnot. My name's Compton Wheeler. These are the ex-cons. That's Nathaniel. Who we speaking with?
My name is Adele Frond.
Adele Frond. Is this the recluse dude that we talked about before?
This is the guy who wrote the book.
Dope. Cool. Okay. And just because you may or may not know, is this truly Adele Frond, or are you a manifestation of his cognitive abilities at one point in time?
I am a part of him.
Okay, cool. We can work with that. And Compton has at this point kind of like started adjusting himself over towards where this is. Does it look like this dude can move?
He seems to be sitting in the chair smoking the pipe that was held.
Okay. Right. So, Long story short, breaking into the book is kind of it's a misnomer of sorts. Like to call it that could be true, but it's also not. Nobody else owns the book anymore. It's just kind of free out in the world, and we just wanted to read it, and we were doing the things that you would normally do to acquire knowledge within. So there wasn't anything explicitly saying keep out.
As you say all that, there's no response from it.
It's just fucking weird for y'all.
I still have detect magic. How magic is this fella?
He looks like he's just radiating illusion magic.
Okay.
Craig is going to walk up to him
Mhm.
and just like try and put a hand on his shoulder.
You phase right through, and he doesn't react.
Oh, he's a ghost. Okay.
A manifestation of his cognitive abilities.
He backs up immediately.
He ain't. It ain't like he's dead, right? Like this is different. Okay. This is magic. You know what? There's probably a phrase or something we needs to get into. Okay. Mr. Frond, sir. Okay. He asked us a question, you answered it, but he didn't follow it up, right?
Yeah, I think so. Is this another puzzle?
It might be.
It's like one of them riddles. Oh!
I'm gonna sit down in the chair. Yeah, in a sec.
Craig,
Yeah.
with your passive perception, you notice that Raina has not moved from the mirror, looking in it, and you would also notice her tattoo is not glowing anymore because you have detect magic on.
Hey! Just a second. Is there any magic coming off of Raina?
No, just not at all.
Did he eat her fucking tattoo magic? That'd be
He's
great.
going to just try and like he's going to try and poke Raina just on the shoulder.
What?
Your arm ain't glowing no more.
Was it glowing before?
Yeah, I wasn't looking for it, but I assume so, right? Because it smelled before, now it glows. That's a me thing. That's not a you thing.
Huh. It must be because of this place.
No, you touch the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Does it eat magic?
Maybe. You said it was different now, right? The mirror?
Well, it didn't have the bringing magic on it no more, and it still doesn't. Right? That's gone.
Yeah, there's no conjuration magic on it.
Well, then perhaps it has
If you
brought away the magic.
looking at the mirror as Raina speaks, it's a reflection speaking.
Normal investigation check. Because you're staring deeply in the mirror now, right?
I don't like the way you asked that question, but yeah.
Okay.
That's 16, and I'm pretty sure my investigation is -1. Just gonna check for posterity's sake. Yes, that's a 15.
Everything seems to be reacting. You see Nathaniel standing there. You see every movement that Raina is doing. Seems normal. The only thing that gets you as odd is when you look at the opposite end of the room. There is no bookshelf there, but a door.
Hey, Compton.
Yeah, what?
The mirror's being fucking weird.
Okay, pin it real quick. Okay, we've got too many fucking moving parts. I'm gonna look at Stoat and be like, I don't think the dagger gonna help.
Stoat's been like poking the dagger through the illusionary head.
That's not helping.
Nothing
us.
happens.
Okay. Shit. Okay. I sat down in that tub chair. Did it have any effect on this dude? No.
As soon as you sit down on the chair, though, his head, the only thing that changes is he rotates to look at you. Before he was just staring off into the room with a blank stare.
Okay. Hey, so we didn't mean to break in of sorts. We did want to access the book, not as criminals. I don't know if you know this. Your outside self has been dead for quite some time. If he's alive, nobody know about it.
Yes, he probably, depending on how long it's been, he's probably been dead for quite some time.
Okay, so the term breaking in is where we're getting on a sticky point. We did try to access this book. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm sure you're aware it radiates magic like a fucking star in the night sky, right? Like it's just glowing. You got to expect people to want to know what's inside it.
Roll me an investigation check as you're talking to him. Or an arcana.
Or arcana then. 13 plus 11, right. 24.
He seems to only be responding to questions.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Is the mirror the exit?
It can be.
Okay. Is the book a way forward?
Which book?
The Shifting Sands of Zootask. Oh, is the Shifting Sands of Zootask a way forward?
Can be as well.
Is a way forward also potentially a trap?
There's always risks of traps, isn't there? He gives a smile.
Okay, I've got this figured out now. Okay. Is the magic book on the bookshelf a lure for folks so that they find themselves in a trap?
Yes and no.
Okay. Do I get the sensation that if I stand up and walk away that this dude's still just going to be sitting here waiting for my next prompt?
With your arcana, seems he's programmed to do responses.
Okay. All right. Compton will stand up. Okay. So we can pretty much ask him anything. I think we got to sit in the chair. That's kind of the thing. He doesn't respond to statements, but he will answer questions. You got to be careful with the questions, though. Right. What's wrong with the mirror?
It's being funny. Hey, Miss Raina, could you just step aside?
Sure.
Hey, Nathaniel, you keep an eye on that mirror, and you just lead me to the door, all right?
Okay.
He points at the door that's showing in the mirror.
All right.
And Craig will walk to the other side of the room.
You're a very perceptive guy, so you walk to the other side of the room. You try and touch, and you touch a bookshelf.
Okay, still books.
Yep.
No magic on the books? That's, huh. And
Hold on.
he looks back at the mirror. Am I standing in front of the door in the mirror?
You're standing in front of a door in the mirror, and your hand's right near a door handle.
What the fuck are you doing?
Watching myself in the mirror, I would like to try and grab the door handle and pull a door open as you would.
And as your reflection tries to pull the door open, you see the handle turns, and even though you're pushing down here, your hand doesn't go anymore. Seems to be locked.
Okay, well, hold on.
Okay, so the mirror door's locked. That's fine.
What mirror door?
Look at the mirror. There's a fucking door there. He points at the mirror. Don't you see that? The book's gone.
Okay.
I'm standing in front of a door.
Compton will walk up to the mirror next to Raina and Stoat. No, Stoat's in the middle. You can put yourself in the middle, Stoat. Don't you do that. I can look over
Peeking
you.
around the corner like...
Okay.
Still nervous.
Oh, shit, there is a door. Hey, Nathaniel, do me quick. Sit down in the chair there and ask Mr. What was his name? Frond?
Yeah.
Yeah, ask Mr. Frond how to open the door.
To sound chair. How do we open the door? Mr. Frond goes in. Well, you need to solve the riddles.
Oh,
what
shit.
riddles?
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
Delphron goes, well, the ones you're going to find, of course.
Oh, this is fun. It's an escape room, guys.
Looking at where my hand is relative to where my hand is gripping a door handle in the mirror, is there a book near my hand?
Where you're gripping the handle? No, but you can roll me an investigation check.
Somebody else has got to be doing these. I'm so fucking bad at investigation, y'all.
Communicate.
Yeah.
Don't act. Talk to the room.
That's a 15 minus 1 for a 14.
No, you look around,
Me.
nothing jumps out at you.
Any spines that have the word door or key on them? Like,
Nope.
Craig has fully given up trying to open the door, and he's just studying these books fruitlessly
With a 14,
because he's
nothing.
so bad.
With a 14, nothing sticks out at you.
Are there like drawers in the desk?
There are papers on top of the desk. There are drawers all over the desk. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Go over and start opening the drawers.
Yep. Roll me an investigation check.
15.
15. You find that there are a couple of maps inside of there. You find some writing materials, some inks and quills. You do find a couple of stacks of magical paper and a couple of stacks in a vial of magical ink. But other than that, nothing too much sticking out.
And the maps are of, like, do I recognize where they are from?
Yeah. You will for sure be. For you, roll me a history check with advantage.
$15.
15. You do notice that the one map is a map of the Republic of Caith. The only thing is you've been awake for a while. Have you been looking at updated maps since you've been out, Marina?
No.
Okay. Yeah, to you, it just looks like a map of Caith.
Well, they're all.
That's some maps, some paper, some ink.
Okay. Well, they're like all looking around. Compton is going to lean over to something and be like, are you good?
Yeah, I mean, this place is kind of. There's a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
bad.
Right? No, it's terrible. Wait, no, it's good.
What are we looking for right now?
An exit, but they're just digging around, I suppose. I just want to make sure you're good. You threw up a little bit, so.
I hope it's not how we gotta leave this place.
It probably is.
Oh.
We'll figure that out. I actually got something for you that might help, but we'll get to that bridge when it's time.
Well, I might as well start looking too. And Stoat starts moving over to the carpet, and she's gonna look underneath it.
Yeah. You need to roll me investigation perception if you like.
I didn't say investigation because she's like checking under it and checking floorboards.
It's for how many dust bunnies you find.
Yeah, she
How's
rolled
it
9. How's it supposed?
What'd you roll?
I rolled the 9.
9. Nothing sticking out to you. It's just a carpet. Very nice, ornate rug.
There's nothing under here, guys.
Can I suggest something, y'all? I feel like we're all aimlessly just separating up a bit instead of figuring this one out. Right, so hold on. We know that the mirror had 2 types of magic on it. Right? What happens if you touch them? How did we get rid of the conjuration magic? How'd that go away?
Craig's eyes just kind of widen. Bringing magic.
Yeah, no, I know what conjuration magic is. How'd it go away?
Her arm's not glowing.
Okay, Oh shit! It ate your. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. Was that just while she was touching it? Is it still there now?
Is it still there? Or no?
It's not going.
It's still gone?
Okay, so we touched the mirror with something that was conjuration. The conjuration went away. That's a problem, though, because that's our fucking exit. So, what happens if we... So there's a bookshelf here, but the bookshelf is clearly an illusion, right? We just have
the
to get...
bookshelf real, and he knocks on it. Look,
Craig, when you push like the door handle, your hand stops.
No.
There's a door here.
Right. So your hand's going through the door, through the bookshelf, and touching a door. You just can't turn the handle.
No.
The door's in front of the bookshelf, I assume, right?
Yep.
So we can't see the bookshelf. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna grab.
No, you can in the mirror. You can't see a bookshelf at all. There is no bookshelf. There's just a wall with a door. You see Craig currently standing in front of it, and he's taking the door handle and trying to open it. It seems to be locked. The door is just a standard door with a lock that is underneath, like a key lock. When
I'm really confused by your description.
You look at the wall.
Yes.
There is no bookshelf when you look through the mirror. When you're looking through the mirror, what you see in the reflection on the opposite wall is just Craig standing in front of a door, no bookshelf at all.
Yes. So when his hand doesn't move, is it because he's hitting the physical bookshelf on our side?
No.
Just stopping
because
in midair?
The door is locked. The door is locked.
So his hand just stops in midair.
It just stops in midair, yes. When he is like doing the thing, he is standing physically in front of the bookshelf, not even touching it.
Okay, so what if, hypothetically, we touch the illusory magic pipe to the mirror, and then it gets rid of that too, and then maybe it shows us the door, and then it gives us some more information.
The pipe in the mirror, kids.
That's what I'm talking. Maybe.
I'm gonna give you a hint. Craig's not very good at investigating.
Yes, he will, of course, mention that at that point, because it's like, I've been looking for books, man. I ain't find shit.
Raina is gonna go look into the mirror and try to pick out details in the room, the mirror room, that are not in this room.
Sure. Looking around, roll me an investigation check.
And I'll look at the bookshelf.
Yep. Both of you guys can roll me an investigation check.
19 for me.
19. As you're looking through the mirror and like walk back over the bookshelf, one book stands out to you. On the spine, it reads Through the Looking Glass.
19.
19, same thing. You guys find it about the same time. You find a book on the spine. It says Through the Looking Glass. The book.
Okay. So this can either mean one of two things. One, the answer's in the book, or two, we just go through the fucking mirror. Have we tried to push through the mirror yet? When Raina touched the mirror, was it the frame or was it the surface of the mirror?
Surface.
Was there resistance?
Yeah, it was just a mirror. It was like just glass.
Yep.
Okay. Compton is going to, without asking anybody, take the Through the Looking Glass book off the shelf. Or try to attempt to.
Yep. Easy enough.
Anything happen?
It's just a book you're holding in your hand right now.
I open it.
So the mirror...
You open it up. Do you start reading?
Sure, out loud too.
All right. Inside the book, you find that there's a story about a lost boy being led through the castle of the evil Snow King by an animated doll. They find a locked door, and the doll tells the boy, "The key you seek is here somewhere. Do not be so hasty, or look past what's right there. We all have one, some big, some small, some long and tall, and even when it's stuffed, it can run."
We all have one. Something.
And as soon as Raina says nose, Compton, you feel a pain in your nose.
Like it's bleeding?
You feel like there's something inside your nose.
I guess I'm going to pull a key out of my fucking nose, I suppose.
As soon as you reach in, you find a key upside your nose.
I was going to say, I know how to get something unstuck from a nose now, so.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, look, if you want to, sure, now's a good time. Okay, so, boom. Okay, fantastic. I'm concerned. Yeah, no. I'm still concerned, though, because the mirror lost its conjuration magic. And that's a big problem because that potentially is our way out. But
What if we
I
throw
guess
it?
okay.
Right here, the keyhole should be like right here-ish.
Oh, hold on.
I'm not touching that fucking key.
No, hold on. No. That's fine. I've already touched it. It's in my nose. So I'm gonna sit down in the chair real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Mr. Frond.
All right.
Hey, just if we take stuff from this place, is it gonna disappear or can it leave?
The things from here can leave. Are you planning on stealing my things?
Well, it's not stealing so much. Can you write at the desk right now?
I can't write at the desk, no.
Okay. So if Mr. Frond is dead, can he write at the desk?
If Mr. Frond is dead, I guess he could not write at the desk.
Okay. So if he's dead, are they still his things?
As long as he's not dead, I guess they would not be his anymore.
Okay. So that's just my thought. I just wanted the paper and the ink and whatnots.
So are you looking here to take all my things?
Not all your things, just like the things that you like, the paper and the ink that you can't write with.
Oh, so to take some of my things.
Yeah.
And as soon as you say that, you feel the chair morph, wrap around your arms, and we'll come back after break.
Oh God.
Incredible. This is why we lie.
Oh my god.
He's a ghost. You can lie to a ghost.
He's not a ghost. He's not even real. Okay, how long is our break?
15 minutes.
Okay, guys, we'll be back in 15 minutes. Hold tight. Welcome to Wilfrem, Whispers of the Past. Featuring B as Stoat, the fighter.
Yeah, because you give them in the morning, then you give it at night, and it's like, good job, here's your coffee.
M as Reyna, the ranger.
Please don't scare me when I'm not prepared.
Splendor as Crag, the warlock.
Yeah, I can take plenty of hits, Fibbit. I wonder how many you can take.
Verbal as Compton, the wizard. Yeah, so I'm gonna start this conversation with something that I know is improper, but it's killing me inside not to say it. And our humble dungeon master, Grim.
Oh, no, not from me. But see that creature over there? And then you see like this big, large, limbering wolf. He's like, that guy would try and eat you. Go away, friend! And the wolf takes off into the woods.
So please, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Up.
All right. As you see, the chair starts to morph. Like probably 12 eyes start to peer on the head of the chair as these tendrils wrap around Compton's arms and legs. And you see a large mouth start to form at the back of the chair, as Compton is currently encased by what seems to be some type of monstrosity that took the form of a chair.
Do I have a reaction to this as like...
You do not.
Okay, so it's just
You
going
were
to be an
surprised by
initiative. Okay.
Yeah. There was no way detecting that this was anything other than a chair, so you have no reaction to it.
Fair.
So you're the first to react.
Well, this sucks. So I'm a rogue now. And I have a friend within 5 feet of that chair?
Yep.
Yeah, within.
Oh, come on, Bianca, you get within.
The only
Oh, fuck.
The only thing, though, is it is not giving you advantage.
I don't know if it has to if I have a friend within 5 feet.
I mean, rules is written. They just have to be present, right? Present in
Yeah,
conscience.
no, you're good. Yeah, no, you're good. Yep, you got your sneak attack.
Yeah, Michelle's gonna run up there. Daggers out. Both of them from her sleeves. Up she goes. Oops, wrong button. Whoop, wrong buttons again. Professional. Alright, she's gonna take a stab at it.
Go for it.
God, what is my things now? Okay. That is a 19 to hit.
19 definitely hits.
Oh, yes. That is 8 points of damage.
All right.
Takes another swipe at it. Wait, no, plus a d6?
Yep. For your first attack, yeah.
Okay, well, that's actually... I said 8, right? That's 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Sounds good.
Yes. Okay, another one. Other dagger. Slice.
Dagger.
That's 22 to hit.
22 definitely hits.
Still get sneak attack damage, or is that only once?
Oh, once per round.
Once per round, right?
The only way you can get it extra is if someone forces you to attack off of your turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which, as a
Okay.
battle master, you can do that. That's a broken thing, but yes. Hits.
All right, so yeah, that's 5 points of damage.
All right.
And then
so
bonus
18
action.
points altogether. All right.
Okay, bonus action was 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Oh,
You see, like, as like the chair is starting to misform, it has a very fleshy tone to it.
Ew.
ew, that's awful. Okay, well, that's 6. Now,
6
can I
points
still
of damage.
action surge?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you guys, I'm not done yet. That's two more attacks, correct?
Yeah.
All right, well, that one was a 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Sorry, no, that's a 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Oh my, what? Okay.
Chair.
It's a chair, yeah, I guess, hey? 6 points, and then the last one is above 16, so
Yeah, hits.
that's another 8 points of damage.
All right. As like you see Stoat just run up, like swash, 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 just slicing this thing just absolutely to pieces, just letting out these guttural mourns and roars. And yeah, Reyna.
Yep, I'm gonna shoot it with my
All right.
bow.
Go for it.
But is there like a chance that I might hit Compton because it's
There is going to be. I'm going to have you roll a 20. If you roll a natural 1 after you do your attack roll, you're going to hit him. So roll for attack.
Okay. Oh, 7.
All right, roll me a
Okay.
d20.
Okay.
This will be the best way to go
It's a
out.
10.
10, you're fine. Yep.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna shoot it again, I guess.
All right,
15.
15 hits.
All right, that's 4, and then also another 3, so that's 7.
Okay.
And that's it. 7.
All right, you see this thing is barely holding on to Compton.
Okay, that's my turn.
So you're currently restrained by the creature, Compton. As you feel its like tongue licking up your back.
Ugh.
That's fun. If I'm restrained, do I have like disadvantage on attacks?
Yes.
How does that affect magic missile?
Magic missile, you're just casting it. You automatically hit.
Okay. Do I have? And I don't know how magic missile works in terms of range, because usually if you're too close to a target, you get disadvantage on range.
There
attacks,
is no
but-
magic missile just hits the target.
Okay. I think instead of attacking it, Compton isn't. He's gonna vortex warp away.
Okay.
So his reaction to being eaten by this fucking chair is to just fold into himself, like effectively, right? Like, so his body just, and then he's going to reappear over here behind Reyna,
All right. Sounds good.
and that'll be his turn.
Craig.
I'm gonna just Eldritch Blast this fucking creature.
All right. 24 hits.
Oof.
And
7
7 misses. Good thing Compton wasn't in that chair.
Oh God.
I wasn't gonna
Alright.
shoot you on the chair. That's 4 force damage.
All right. 4 force damage. You see it's still standing. All right. Its turn. It's going to turn around, and the closest creature is Stout. So it is going to bite at you twice. 12 and a 16.
A 16 does not
Yeah.
hit.
All right. It tries to bite out, but it's moving too slowly. Nathaniel is going to do a Sacred Flame. It's going to make a dex saving throw. It just makes it. So you see as this like creature turning, looking at you like trying to get you.
Stupid magic. Stupid. How stupid. Just takes a stab at it with her dagger.
All right.
All right, that's a 13.
Anything above 12 hits.
Oh, okay, well, fuck it.
12 and above
All right,
hits.
so that's 6 points of damage plus. Wait, hold up. That is 9 points of damage.
How does that look?
She just stabs it right across the tongue.
All right. You slice off his tongue and it lets out a gurgle like. I would do more, but my voice is gone. And then you just see it like starts to and then keel over, and it turns into this small amorphous blob of like different body parts and limbs, and just has no form. It's just a monstrosity of ichor on the ground.
Oh, gross.
And the chair is gone.
Stoke pokes it with his dagger. Ew.
Okay, are we ready to go through that door now?
Yeah, Compton buddy, could you come unlock this door now before some other furniture tries to eat us?
Yeah. No. And then Compton's
so-
gonna go to the desk. Go ahead.
So as soon as you like are finishing, like do the last slice, you see that the painting on the mantle kind of like keels over and falls just a little bit.
That was a Stoat notice.
That's a Stoat notice, right?
Yeah.
You guys, this room might not like its friends being attacked. We might have to go like now. Look at the mirror.
Come on, no time to dally, big choots. Come on, get that key.
I'm-
Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Nope.
The mirror's falling.
Pick you up.
It's not the
Oh
mirror.
no, it's just the painting.
It's
The painting just
Oh, the painting.
The painting.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
no.
Just
False
it's
alarm,
like
guys.
it's just like you thudded into the fireplace and the painting just kind of tilted.
I'm gonna go over and move. Try to take the painting down, I guess.
Yeah, you're easy to take it off. Are you looking at the painting?
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll see in the painting, in the foreground, you will see a regal man with chocolate brown hair. His beard is well groomed, close to the face, and he has medium length hair that kind of goes to the shoulders. It's combed back. He wears a red and black robe in his hands, and he holds a silver pocket watch. Behind him, in the middle, stands two figures. A beautiful dark-skinned elven woman with eyes that look like stars. She wears a flowing white gown that shimmers and shines. She rests one hand on the shoulder of the man in the foreground, and the other hand seems to be emitting some type of black flame. Beside her, in the air floating, is a gnomish man with very pale skin. His hair is as black as the night and wild and unmanaged. He wears red and silvered robes and holds in front of him a green orb. And in the background stands a large imposing figure, almost encompassing all of them. His hair and beard resembles a roaring flame, and his skin is ash color with lines of flames running through it. He wears a large suit of black and red armor, which swirls are reminiscent of the flow of lava. To the side, you see him grasping a large war pick that barely fits into the painting. And behind them all, you will see a tabard that has this symbol on it. And let me just... Doop.
Does that look familiar to me?
You can roll me an Arcana check or a history check.
Oh, I got a natural one. But I'm going to show the painting around to everybody.
Compton will, while that's happening, he has scooped up all of the maps, all the magic parchment, all of the ink.
All right.
And I'm going to go to Stoat and say, hey, let's bag this.
And you all would have noticed that as soon as the mimic was dead, the image of Frond was gone.
Okay. So we're going to bag all that. Stoat, are you good with this? Can you...
Okay. In front of Nathaniel.
I think we got different look, we can take our time. Nathaniel, turn around for me.
I thought this was a joint expedition.
Yeah, but you don't need to know everything we're doing. We're just turn around. This is private business.
Well, I'm under strict orders to actually know exactly what's going on here. It's a joint effort. We're giving
Craig?
you our resources to share the knowledge.
Craig, can you make sure he can't send me and Stoat for a second?
Yeah, absolutely. And
if he's on
he's
me,
going to walk over here and just fucking put his arms around Nathaniel in a great big bear hug. Okay, so here's the fun thing, Nathaniel. This room's only so big, and I know you can only run for so long. He will just walk right over to him.
All right, roll me a strength check or acrobatics, whichever you're trying to do.
Staring dead in Compton's eyes. Do I take out his knees?
Not yet.
And
Hold on.
just for the sake of clarity,
Yeah.
he's not trying to be forceful. He's doing everything in his power to not hurt this man.
All right,
He
he
just wants
keeps.
to grab him.
Nope, he just keeps trying to dance around you.
I'm gonna fucking tackle him.
All right. roll me your strength check.
Fucking son of a... I'm trying to be nice, and this guy's being a prick.
You got an 18 to try to avoid
He
it.
can do anything. That's a 19 plus 5, 24.
All right, you tackle him. Let's see you guys over here.
Cool.
I'm not even trying to like hold him down. I'm just trying to make sure that he I'm trying to put myself between his eyes and Compton. That's it. I'm not even trying to pin him.
Well, I'll cover them as well.
Thank
Guys,
God.
God damn it, Nathaniel. You can't just fucking listen.
I can
You're
do
with
it.
us?
I'm
You're
thought
with
we
us?
were working as a team. And
No,
then you're all just.
hey, buddy, you're not an ex-con. You're a babysitter.
While
He
they're
just
doing this, as soon
he
as I
just looks at
realize,
you like straight in the face. All right.
once,
I'm putting-
once, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna put a fog cloud around Stoat.
That would have been so much
And
easier than
Compton.
attacking the guy that they sent.
Yeah.
No, because he would have shoved
He
his
could have
head in
walked
there.
in. Yeah.
He would have shoved his head in there. Okay,
we
so
needed
while
both things.
as soon as that's done, in the bag is going, and this is an important thing. The book we're not supposed to touch, mage handed. We're not touching it. It's going in the bag. The pipe that is now useless here, and all the shit out of the desk.
Unbelievable.
Just really quick, that was
So-
parchment, ink,
Yep.
and
And maps.
maps.
1 second.
The shifting sands of Sutesk,
Yeah.
which is
All right, 1
definitely a
second.
bad idea, by the way.
1 second. Jason.
We're gonna die in this first room.
Okay. Roll me a D100. Don't get above a 90.
Don't get above a 90.
Yep.
Not high in this case. So let's
Always
see a
high.
one.
Always high.
Let's see a 1.
Never low. Okay. Oh, that's a D8. We don't want a D8. Let's get another 6, right?
Yeah.
I could go for a 6.
A 68.
Okay.
So close to
68.
greatness.
As soon as everybody roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god.
See, that's not the kind of.
Don't roll above a 90. Hey guys, now do a dex saving throw.
We did the good thing.
24.
Okay.
It's an 18.
7.
All right.
Oh, I get a +1 to dex, so a nice 13.
Oh wait, I'm prone. I rolled that at disadvantage, don't I? Right?
You're hugging.
Because
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
on the ground with Nate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so it is an 18 because I rolled a 19 on the other one.
All right. Everybody takes 24 points of force damage as the book explodes as it tries to be placed into the bag of holding.
Even the ones who
sick.
rolled high.
No, you roll. You only get half damage. Everybody who was
Okay.
13 and below.
Okay.
Just
13
took a
and
24.
below? Oh, I get a
Yeah.
cool. I take 24. That's dope.
24
guys,
points of force damage.
Now, here's the
As
fun thing.
Book just
You
goes.
don't-
boom.
Rob knows this. You don't put a pocket dimension in a pocket dimension.
Yeah.
We didn't know.
And Raina,
Yeah.
you're back to normal as the mirror shatters.
Oh.
And as you all, oh my god, as you all see this,
Oh shit, did he die inside the book? Oh, that's cool.
just trying to. No, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Oh, he's dead in that book, y'all.
Get fucked, magic users.
All right. Okay. Well,
You guys, I was stuck in that mirror. There was nothing there.
wait, what?
You didn't even notice. I saw you all walking around.
You were stuck in the fucking mirror?
Yes. I touched it, I got sucked in, and then you guys were talking to somebody else. And she was just walking around in my body. And I was in the dark.
What?
I did a good thing. Guys, look. Compton's
the
hurting,
look?
by the way. He's having a real hard fucking time. That hurt a lot. Okay, look. First off, we fucked up. Okay, this bad.
If I was a meaner DM, it would have been a lot worse.
Oh,
Craig is
shit.
going to get to
Raina's
his
gonna
feet.
sigh and go over to Compton, give him a couple hit points.
And Stoat, since you carry the bag,
Big hug.
you see there's a tear in your bag.
Oh,
Oh
We'll fix
no!
We'll fix it. We'll fix it.
oh my god.
Craig is going to get up, grab Compton by the shoulder, hard, and
Yeah.
spin him around. Key.
Oh. You only get that first one. Wait. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing.
Charm person.
Yeah.
All right.
There
He's
you
going
go.
to do that.
Okay.
8 plus 9. He's going to do 17 to himself.
See, you
Good.
get 15 points.
I do?
Yeah.
Oh, you're too nice to me. I'll take it, but thank you. I will give Craig the key and be like, look, this is we're
He's
fucking
not even
being
he's not
rushed.
emotion. He's going to walk away and go unlock the door.
This is fucking stupid. We're being rushed to this shit.
And we got right. You were stuck in
remembering
fucking
where the door and the keyhole is.
Yeah.
It's going to unlock the door.
And taking your time, no problem at all. Lining it up, you put the key in, you turn the handle, and it opens up to almost like the hallway of a school.
There we go.
Oh,
Come
my
on.
God.
You guys, I don't know if I want to. Can we go back yet?
The mirror's broke and the book's
Oh.
out, so we gotta go forward.
All right. That means you too, Compton.
Yeah.
Is everybody else doing okay? Does anyone else look rough?
Physically, Craggs looks fine.
Okay. Stoat?
Yeah, like Stoat's physically fine. It's just like that winded got blown up right in her face.
Yeah.
That freshly exploded look.
Your hair is all crazy.
Just in case you care, Nathaniel was looking rough, but then he healed himself, and he's looking okay now. Just gonna put that out there.
He's a priest. Crag was never worried about it. So long as he was still breathing, Crag didn't care.
What would have happened if we'd got 90 or higher?
You would have destroyed both the book and the bag. It would have exploded, and you all would have been shunted into the astral plane.
Hell
would've
yeah,
been a
dude.
TPK.
I love the astral
You tried
sea.
to put a pocket plane into the
pocket.
bag of holding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
That does
Hey, but-
explicitly create a black hole that'll suck you right into the astral sea.
Specifically, the reason why the Children of Padilla doesn't do that when you put it in the book is because that pocket plane does not exist until you did what you did.
So that's
I
that's
know.
important information.
That's some good
y'all.
meta knowledge right there.
Guys, no, but you have to recognize we have to learn these things, and we have now, right? So,
Yes,
like,
there's
Compton in the moment was like,
100%
fuck it,
better ways to
but
learn them.
now we know.
You guys could have blown up the book.
All right. So, okay. Well, I'm going to follow him through the door. But look,
Yeah.
Crag will
We-
lead through the door. Once he gets that everybody's
we're
coming.
fine. We're doing fine.
He will
Okay, but everybody-
refresh
wait.
detect magic.
Did everybody look at that crazy painting that I had?
Okay. I did. Okay, what? Is this it? Is there any arcana or history from that symbol specifically?
You can roll me Arcana or a history check on it.
It's always going to be arcana if you give me the choice, Grim. It's an 11.
All right.
Who doesn't want the 11? 14, 11, 25?
All you can get from it because you are who you are. The only thing that's sticking out is the symbol in the middle of the head. You have seen that in the past used by people who are studying infernal beings.
You know, this here tracks, right? Because the symbology right here, this is more of that infernal whatnots, which if we were to understand already, that's what Mr. Frond was into, right? So there's just ties to the infernal here. It's nothing specific about it, just that's a generalization.
Huh. Hey, is the door open at the end of the hallway like that?
Yeah, as you see, you are in a long, almost looks like a school or academy hallway. You see windows and sconces all lit up everywhere. You see a door at the very end of the hallway.
Hey, Nathaniel, you want to try reach out to your buddy again?
I think we blew him up.
Yeah, I mean, it sounded like he was dead to begin with.
If we don't find him going forward, I will try and contact him again.
All right. Hey, did you get that note, though, the infernal? You should write that down. I'm sure you figured it out, but, you know.
Well, thank you for sharing that.
Did you not figure that out?
Just keeps trying to walk down the hallway.
Oh, he ain't that smart. It's fine.
And
Fine.
Craig, you're using your eyes?
Yeah. Am I getting anything?
The whole hallway seems to be some type of illusion magic.
Very cool.
Is anybody walking down the hallway?
I'm
Yes.
following.
He's leading at like a slow pace.
Okay.
Just
Roll me a
keeping an eye
perception
out for
check,
any
Craig.
Shifts in because like he's hoping to either be able to stop before it happens or catch the brunt of any bad magic.
Roll me a perception check then.
That's a 15. Ooh,
15. You said you're kind of like walking in front of the pack?
Yes.
The hallway is radiating an illusion magic. But as you're walking, you see there is a rune in the middle of the floor, right in front of where you're all about to step.
He'll stop. He'll just hold out his hands like, stop. Is the rune different magic?
It is. It's evocation magic.
Okay, yeah. So here we got some good old-fashioned exploding magic.
And the rune is only visible magically?
Right now, currently. If you point it out, as soon as if anybody wants to do an investigation, they can try and see the scribing on the ground.
He will absolutely gesture.
If he points it out and points where it is, Compton, you would see, and you can see there is a little bit of runic scribing in one of the floorboards. It would have been very hard to miss. It would have been very hard to see.
All right. And Compton's going to go through the effort of describing, okay, see this here, where these markings in, blah, blah, blah. Don't step on this. We got to avoid it when we move forward.
So the area that he gestures to,
mm-hmm.
is that the only area in which I'm seeing?
Runs the length of the hallway.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's the whole thing.
And so where you're standing, between these two pillars, it's one of the floorboards, like this.
Do we get the impression that it's if this line is crossed or if this is stepped on it? Okay. Shit.
Anybody else doing anything? Well, Compton's doing
24.
This.
Craig is going to bring out the maul just so he has it on hand.
To you, as far as you can tell, it almost seems like it's a line that it gets crossed.
Fuck. All right. Okay, if we cross this, we're gonna have a problem.
Can we throw something across to get it to go off and then go, do you think? Or do you think it's going to be...
Well, sure, but if you look around, I don't think we've got many places to hide if this is big enough, right?
That's true.
So I don't think we want to trigger it unless we can guarantee that we're going to be out of the potential radius. We've already... look, I fucked up once. I'm going to try my best not to do it again. And while we're saying that, I'm going to cast fucking mage armor because... Okay. This is a scary place now. So Compton will cast mage armor on himself.
And Raina, because you are very perceptive, you notice that the door behind you shuts.
Well, we can't go back that way.
Or okay, let's think of these things as this whole place is a trap of sorts, right? They don't want us here. When you come through the door, the idea is to move forward, right? They gave us this whole hallway. They want us to move forward. But it's very possible we just turn back around and open the door and it takes us somewhere else. Well, I'm not saying it's guaranteed, right? But they would want you to walk the way you're thinking, and then there's the trap. Well, don't try it. Is there anything I can do? Like, if I investigate this, is it going to give me enough information about this? Or is it a different Arcana check?
No, you do the Arcana that if you step over the line, you're going to activate it. It is a runic spell, so if someone had, dispel magic, they could possibly dispel the rune.
Hey, Nathaniel, you got dispel magic?
Yes.
Okay, so we've got these two options. Let's dispel the magic and then see what's further down, I guess. And then if it ends up being a dead end, then we know that the solution's backwards.
Well, let's open the door and see what's there.
Or you want to do that before he dispels it?
No.
Are you guys telling him to dispel it first and then open the door? Or what are you doing?
If we're going to check the door, check the door.
Yes.
Because if the door's somewhere else, I don't see us going forward.
Fair. I've been told I can't touch doors. You want me to mage hand it?
Let me take a look at the door, and then we can figure it out.
Hold on. This is a new thing. We didn't talk about it. Miss Raina, you got sucked into a mirror and we weren't aware, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We need to work on a fucking a check phrase for folk after they touch things. So,
Okay.
like, if we say something, the party that did the touching has to respond with this very specific word.
Or if you touch something, you have to say a word first. Because if you're unprompted, I think
That's
that's
fair.
even better.
Right. Okay. So, pineapple pizza's a good one.
All right.
Unless y'all got something else.
I don't know what a pizza is. And
It's
Craig's
like a
gonna
it's like
like
a flat
very
food.
carefully push through people to go right up to the door, just see if it's got any magics.
You
He's
see
not touching
abjuration
it.
magic on it. Yep.
Oh, okay, that is a new magic.
Just on the door handle.
Well, what'd you say we're supposed to say again?
Well, I suggested pineapple pizza, but it doesn't seem like y'all know what that is. So
I like
what
that
if-
one, pineapple pizza.
There we
He's
go.
going to try to open the door.
As soon as you open the door, you see a very cylindrical room with 4 statues and a chest in the middle.
Can we take a moment? Just a moment. just a moment
Toot, toot.
for my success.
There's a box in here. You did great.
Oh, and a person.
You guys, I feel like we've been here before. That's not Stoat, that's Bianca being nervous.
This
It
is very
it is
scary.
Very similar. So just like poking my head in before I even let anybody else in here. What do I see any magics? You're muted, Grim.
Currently, you see that there is magic radiating from the chest.
What kind?
Do you concentrate?
I fucking hate that you asked that question, but yes.
Well, here's the thing. You said a little while back when you're RPing, you used your magic for quite some time and it was straining your eyes.
It hurts.
You
It does. Like because
Yeah.
I picture this as
Yeah.
every source of magic is this very bright light,
Yeah.
and it's like staring into the sun for a long time. It fucking
Roll.
hurts
Roll
he's
me a
putting up with
Constitution
it.
saving throw.
because he doesn't want to get exploded again. That's a 14 plus 3 for 17.
17. You're okay right now, but you feel your eyes like starting to water and strain right now. You do detect necromantic magic, magic that you have never seen before, and evocation magic and a conjuration magic.
Okay, so
The
he's
only
gonna
thing
clap
is,
again.
is
just
like
to
the
send it away.
one that you see, the color is like an icky, just shadowy blob.
He's going to send it away, like just because like it is starting to bother him.
Yep. Other than that, you don't see anything else in this room currently.
Okay, yeah, that's bad magics. I think we just go on.
Okay, hold on
Sure.
1 second. Can you describe bad magics?
Black and kind of inky and sort of gross looking.
Does any of... Okay.
It had the sort of dead one, had the splody one. It also had conjuration on it, right?
Yep.
And bringing magics, and then one that I couldn't get a sniff at.
I have
I know
a
what the other one was.
quick question. Do we understand that necromantic magic is also healing magic?
That is a Compton opinion. That is not a...
No, I'm
That-
meaning
that
this
is-
like I the way I understand the magic in D&D, healing spells is necromancy. Am I wrong? Is that wrong? I'm pretty sure
Nope.
that's
Healing is evocation.
okay. Then there we go.
There
Okay.
are some necromantic healing spells like
Yeah.
Revivify, etc. But it varies. But for the most part, they're evocation.
Okay. So
Which is why Craig attributing explodey to evocation is an incredible misnomer.
hey, so question. The black inkiness, does it bring any correlation or connection to our previous black inky experience? Craig, the one who synced it.
I mean, no, it's just bad.
Shit. Okay.
Like the thing that's troubling me more than the dead magics or the bringing magics is the fact that there's one that I don't know what the fuck it is.
I get it.
And I don't know a lot about magic, but when I see it, it kind of tells me what it's about. I got nothing on this one.
So, in the time working with Crag and kind of deciphering the way he explains magic and then associating it to things, is there an opportunity to associate what he's saying to a school of magic? Based on previous experience, like going, okay, he's talking about illusion magic, or he's talking about evocation, or he's talking about conjuration, or...
Which one? The icky black one?
Mm-hmm.
Roll me Arcana at disadvantage.
He tried to decipher this absolute dipshit's brain.
So I've got a 12 and a 13. So a 12... Oh, no, 13 and 13.
24. Okay.
Thank you.
As you're like thinking with it, your mind is being placed, but it can't be. Like just the way you're describing it, like an endless form and void. You've heard of it in books past, like shadow magic, but like that's banned. That hasn't been studied for a very, 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 very long time. Like there aren't even any books that have those type of spells anywhere.
I'm going to ask you a very stupid question. This is going to hurt me. Is this triggering a little bit of glee inside my...
No, that's not a me question. Or which one, you or you?
I think you know what the answer is, Rob.
I know, which is why I'm just saying, like, is this...
You know the answer.
You're just asking for validation.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know the answer. Raina and Stoat, what are you doing while these two are just like nerding out in the doorway?
I'd like to take just look at these statues and everything.
Yeah. Roll me a perception check or investigation.
Perception.
All right.
And that's a 15.
15. With a 15, right on. You just got it. You're noticing that each of these statues match a figure in the painting. You see right here the statue of the man with the slick back hair and the red and black robes. You see the elven woman with the deep black skin. You see the gnomish man. And then you see the large limbering, almost like giant with fire-like hair and beard. And each of them seem to have their hands stretched out.
Guys, these statues are the painting people.
Huh. Still gonna do anything?
Stoat's just lost. Like, she doesn't fully understand how magic works. Everything has been magic. She's just doesn't know how to... Yeah. She's just standing guard.
Okay, so here's the deal. Grim, I have a question for you. I'm really hoping that we'll figure this one out. Am I gonna feel... I have full control over my body, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I don't feel compelled to go fuck with this box? Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Hey, Craig, can you make sure that if we step into the room, we aren't gonna, like, blow up? Is that fine?
Yeah, absolutely. I can do that, and he will just step into the door. Because the only magic I caught in the room was on the chest, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so he just steps through the door. Like, walks maybe 10 feet into the room.
You can move your tokens.
I mean, he's where Stoat is.
Okay. I'll put Stoat. And wherever Raina is, this guy will go into the room. Yep.
So he'll just do a full spin and hold his hands out like, It seems fine, just don't touch nothing.
Right. Okay,
The only magic I caught poking my head in through the door was on the box. I hadn't had a chance to... I don't think I could have seen... And he gestures to the statues. So I'm going to do a quick little walk around. Take a peek at those, see if there's anything on them. Just don't touch anything, please.
I know this is going to be hard to do without touching stuff, Craig, but can you tell me, does it seem like you could move the statues without too much difficulty? No, see, that's why without touching it's going to be hard, but...
It's fine, I'll see what I can figure out. Just... Y'all can't come in the room, it's... At least up to here, it's safe. Then Craig is going to walk up to this statue here.
Alright.
Keep his back turned to the box, because the more magic he looks at, the more it hurts.
Okay.
And turn it back on, just looking at the statue.
You don't detect anything. Just a statue.
Keeping his head turned away from the box. Well, I mean, I would catch it from this range. Anything on the other one? This one up here?
Nope, none of them.
None of them. Okay, sick. Oh shit, wait, no, there's nothing I'm supposed to look for. Give me a second. Looking at the base of the statues, can I see any, like, cartoonish drag marks like they've been pushed?
Roll me either perception or investigation.
Oh, baby, you know that's perception. My investigation sucks. It's, God, why is math? It's because I'm drunk. It's 16.
All right. Before I answer, does anybody else do anything?
Not relevant, but
Do you
yes.
think that these are the children of Padilla?
Maybe that's what they called themselves. That's actually a really good. I mean, it's
Like,
weird
who
to
are
call
these
yourself
people?
children. Well, one of them is clearly Mr. Frond. So,
No, the statue of the male doesn't match what Frond looked like.
oh, they are all different people.
They're all
They're
different
not
people.
Frond.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know.
The hair color was really the only thing that matched the same as Frond.
Did it just look like he was younger though? Okay.
You have to probably do more research, but Stoat, you're raising your hand.
Yeah, it's so Stoat doesn't really understand all this magic stuff, but she's looking
Yep.
around this room, and can she get a sense of how long it's been since somebody's been in here?
You can roll me a survival check if you'd like, or your investigation, because investigation for +5. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That is 23.
Well, the 23, as Craig has been walking through the room, going around the statues, you see everywhere he walks, a layer of dust is being kicked up as he walks around. And as you kind of like look, you see only all of you who have entered into this room is where the footprints are disturbing the dust. And with a 25, though, you see long ancient scorch marks.
23.
23, sorry, 23 still counts. It's over 20. You see long, overdone scorch marks on some of the floor and walls.
This place was on fire before. Look at that. Points
Have
it
you
out.
been here before?
I mean, I wish.
Is this your
place
house?
is fucking. I mean, honestly, can it be? Because this place is kind of awesome. Can I do a thing before I respond to that? Because I'm assuming all these things are happening at the same time. So it
Yep.
just
And
okay.
Craig, you see that statues have not been moved. Go, Compton.
So effectively, while Stoat's intently looking around the room and Craig's off, Compton's gonna grab Raina's hand and be like, hey, I'm real fucking sorry that like I blew up the book, and I'm even more sorry that I didn't notice you was gone. But I'm really, really happy that you're back.
Thanks. I'm super happy to be back too. It was scary in there.
Yeah, we gonna talk about it for sure, right? But like, let's get out of here first, and let's stick together so I don't kill us all, because I feel bad about it. And then I'll like look up to what Stoat was talking about, the room being on fire. Does it seem like the way the scorch marks are, now that she's pointed them out, we can see them? Does it seem like they emanated from the chest? You're muted.
If you are taking your time looking around,
Mm-hmm.
they emanate from the statue.
The one statue? Ooh.
Yep.
Which one is that?
The fire guy.
Oh yeah, the lava man.
So I will just really quickly for you guys, just because you already figured it out, I'll go G for gnome, D for FD for like weird fire dwarf, E for elf, and then the H for human. Hopefully that makes it easier for you.
Yeah. Okay. So, Craig, so does it look like they can be moved?
Well, it don't look like they have been moved.
Good to know.
And these statues are like floor to ceiling, like about 15 feet tall, right? So they're heavy statues.
Can I come up and just stare at it real quick with you? I won't touch
Yeah,
it, and I'll
there's
bring
no-
Miss Raina.
There's no magics on any of these, so it should be fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna move up next to him. And I would be dragging right now.
Yeah.
I'm not letting go. Okay. The way that their hands are held out, I'm gonna quickly look at the one in front of me, try to like lock it in, and then look at the others. Are they identical the way they're holding their hands out?
Their hands are all slightly different. Do you take your time around the statues?
Yeah. The idea is to try to figure out like if we're supposed to be placing things in these hands.
Yeah, roll me an investigation check.
Compton is saying this aloud, by the way, because like
Yeah.
he's like, okay, it looked like maybe they're supposed to be holding something.
And if someone is going to be helping him as he's saying this, you can give him advantage if you like.
Yep, I'll do it.
We gotta talk through our plans aloud. 14 and 25.
25. They all seem to be in a placement that something could be placed in their hand. You see the man holding his hand like you would when you check a watch. You see the woman as if she's holding an orb. You see the gnome as if he's holding like a circular object. And you see the fire dwarf as his hand looks like it's grasping the shaft of a weapon.
Okay, so we've got to find
it's
the watch.
It's like
Yeah.
it's like the painting.
Right, and we got a war pick, I think, and then a green orb, and then a black flame, right?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. So and I realize now I'm excited, right? I'm super excited, and then I look at Nathaniel. Does he seem to be pleased with this fucking information?
Roll me an insight check.
God, I'm the wrong one. Okay, that's not bad. It could be better. 12.
All right. I'll just use this +3 because of that. He's hard to read. You see he's taking down notes. He, as you all say things, he seems to write more and more things down as you're all going through it. He's taking his own time, just walking around the statues. As Compton says they're safe, and he's just writing everything down as everybody's saying things.
Looking at the base of these statues,
Yes.
just like going around the perimeter, if I'm able to, like if I can get behind them.
Yeah, you can get behind them. Just squeeze. Like, you're gonna squeeze behind them, but you can get behind them.
Are there any like names or anything on these?
Ha 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 ha.
Good question.
Craig knows like from home statues have names, and I can't just be calling the statue of a dude human.
I mean,
Very
you could.
well done. All right, behind the Nomus statue, and these are behind. You have to wipe the dust off because I assume you're taking your time.
Yes.
Behind the Nomus statue, you see this name. Behind the almost dwarfish flame statue, you see this name. Behind the elven woman, you see this name. And then behind the human, you see this name.
Hey, they all got names.
Fuck, we're giving this dude too much information.
That's just worth knowing. I don't know.
As you say that, you'll see. Search to
Alright.
look at all the names.
No. All right, hold on. Fuck.
Nice,
Do
he's
be
not
careful.
stopping.
It's stupid dusty back there.
I'm gonna turn to Craig and bite down on the message, the copper wire, and say to him, "We gotta stop letting him do shit. We gotta stop talking out loud. I know that's a me problem too."
Craig just like looks back at him as if like to acknowledge, yes, I got that.
All right, what's everybody doing?
Okay, so can we take a moment to speak about this? Because I got a thought, and I think we should hear it. We shouldn't touch none of this shit, right? Like we shouldn't even be trying to open this.
The
box
question
right
is, did everybody go in the room at this point?
Yeah.
As you guys look back, as you've been investigating this whole time, there's no door in this room.
Ugh.
Motherfucker. We can't go. We have to have.
I was waiting
doors
until
empty.
everybody was saying they were walking around the room.
Yeah, still, the moment Compton went up to go check out that statue, she stepped into the room because she was outside still. Fuck.
We gotta have a fucking doorstop.
Dang it.
Okay, no, hold on. This is fine.
Wouldn't be stuck in here if there wasn't a way out.
Yeah,
Right.
the solution's got to be in the room, right? Because we ain't seen no.
well,
Go
I
ahead.
feel like, and I hate to say this, I feel like the stuff that we have to put in their hands is in the box.
Oh shit! Because there's Craig. You said there was 4 types of magic in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something, and I've been thinking about it.
Okay.
Right? Okay. You said evocation.
Bloody one, yeah.
Okay.
I apologize. The one that was conjuration, I got that wrong. That's transmutation on the one that was on conjuration. My apologies.
Okay, so the 4 types of magic we got is necromantic.
The dead one, yeah.
Yep. We got an unknown one.
Spooky one.
We got transmutation.
Changey one.
And then we got evocation.
Bloody one.
Well, not all. Yeah. Okay. So go ahead.
This is actually just a clarification thing. The magical signatures weren't coming from the box. They were coming from inside the box. Okay, I took that as the box was giving magics. So
you
now,
can see them like radiating, like almost like a mist kind of seeping at the seam of the box.
Okay, so now that he has that in mind, he's going to kind of steel himself, turn on the detect magic again, and try and discern the shapes of the magic signatures.
You're not going to be able to tell looking through the box.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, so
Do you get up to the box?
He does get right up on it, but still not touching it because that's spooky.
Nope. And you'll see once again on top of the box, you'll see that symbol in like a silver plate on top of the box.
So this is their shit.
Right. No. Okay. So here's the thought. Right. There's 4 signatures in the box. We've got 4 individuals looking to hold it. We have to figure out now. Here's my assumption is based on the way this fucking thing has these burn marks everywhere. Is we're going to open this box and there's a predetermined amount of time for us to figure out this puzzle before this room lights up. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we need to have a pretty good idea where these items go before we fucking open this box, and it's going to be grab and run to the place.
Well, these is the folks from the pain, right?
Yeah. So the fire guy had a big axe or a big war
pick. Now, is it safe to assume that evocation goes with fireman, especially since that's the statue that shoots the flame?
If we should be looking at what they're holding, not the magics that goes with them.
We can't assume that it's going to be the same exact thing.
But we don't know that till we open it.
I know, but let's just okay. So we know one train of thought is put the item that they was holding in the right place. We know what those items were. We got a pocket watch for the human. We got a dark flame for the elf. We've got a greenish orb. Was it green? A greenish orb for the gnome, and we've got a war pick for this gentleman. So if we open this box and it is 4 objects, that's where these ones go. If for whatever reason we open this box and it isn't those exact objects, we got to go based on the signatures of the magic.
What the fuck's the mystery one?
I'm assuming the mystery one is that's the last one, and honestly, I bet you it's the dark flame. If we're just making a quick assumption, that's what I'm saying. We got to kind of like figure this out. I think the watch is probably transmutation. Yeah. Right. Green orb could be necromancy.
Well, I was thinking that black flame sounded more but I'm not like a magic lady, so.
The only reason, here's my thought. The only reason I'm thinking that the black flame is like that is because the signature, as Craig describes it, is distinctly black and inky.
It's true.
Okay, so do we have that solid?
Yeah.
So, do we feel comfortable saying that the watch is transmutation?
If that's what you think that should be, yeah. I don't know shit about magic.
Go ahead, Stoke.
Are we gonna like touch these things?
We're gonna have to.
Well, we can mage hand them in there.
Do we have the time? Are they heavy? I mean, it could be too heavy. We have no idea what we're picking up.
Well, definitely put the dwarf thing in first, because maybe that'll stop him from...
Hey, y'all, I just had a thought. These statues are pretty tall. Could we have somebody up there and then just have you do the handy thing, hand it up?
I could do that.
How high up are these hands?
Probably because they're like bent. The statues are kind of like bent down with their hands out, like they're asking for something. Probably no more than 6 feet, 5 feet above the ground. So someone was to reach up and place them, then they would be able to do it.
The only one who's going to have a hard
angle.
time with this one is Stoat.
Yep.
Okay.
I would just get somebody to mage handy it up to Stoke.
Okay, you know what else I'm thinking? Real quick, everybody look around the room. See if you see any other type of markings or whatnot that might be not fire.
Do you think the other statues shoot other things?
I would think so. And here's my thought about it, just so y'all know what I'm thinking. Maybe it just goes in succession, right? So the first statue, you got to put a thing in as fireman. And then the second one is horde man. You know what I'm saying? But people don't get past first one because they don't know how puzzles work.
Mm-hmm.
And so fireman does the killing and nothing else goes off.
Craig is going to start looking at the ground in front of the elf statue.
For it, because Stoat has already been doing this with her investigation she had before. Now that you think Stoat, the scorch marks were like the most plain thing that you noticed. And at first you didn't really think about it, but now you're thinking there were almost like cut marks into the ground. At one point when you looked around, you kind of didn't think about it. It might have been a statue being dragged, but it may have been made from either something fighting in here at one point.
Stoke feels for the grooves on the ground and whatnot.
Yeah.
You guys don't think like if we give them their weapons, they're just gonna fight us?
And like as soon as you're looking and like examining, the cut marks don't match the size of the statue because you had such a good investigation on this one. It's more like if you were wielding a blade.
My best guess is that they'll start fighting us if we don't give them their shit.
Right.
Okay, Compton,
Yeah.
don't try and take their shit.
Or if you do, lie to them. It's that easy.
No,
They're statues.
don't take their shit.
I'm just saying, do everything you can to not get, eaten by a chair again. Whether that's not taking their shit or just lying about it, that's up to you.
Okay. Okay. So we've got a plan. Has Stoke pointed out these cut marks?
Yeah.
She said it.
Yeah.
So you think that this thing had to fight?
Well, I mean, somebody fought here, and the only thing here are these statues, and I got a bad feeling that the moment they have their weapons is they're going to come at us. But I don't see any way out of
There's
this
no
room
other
if we
way
don't.
out of this way. Yeah. Okay, so how about this, right? Let's do it this way. We can't all be caught unaware. Craig, and I know you're always one to take one for the team. I need you not to be holding shit. I need you to be ready in case these things come at us. Like, prepare to swing first. You know what I mean?
And then I'm still... And he gestures to the maul that he's had slung over his shoulder since they've been walking through the hallway.
No, right. And then Stoat, I would also ask the same of you. And then I think between Raina, myself, and Nathaniel, we're just going to have to take care of these 4 statues. And then that way you guys are weapons ready, not surprised as we just start putting stuff away.
Well, I mean, this one here, and he gestures to the one, he's been looking at this one as everybody's been talking. It's real close. I can just sort of, and he just like does a little half step towards the box and half step back to the statue. But I'm so fucking long.
Yeah, but that's the one that's holding the black fire. Are you sure you can move fire? I can control flame. I mean, it might not even be all fucking flame.
I mean, I'm pretty sturdy.
Yeah, it's not about being sturdy.
Just to check if I remember right. the elf is the one who had the very dark skin and bright eyes, right?
Almost resembled you.
Yeah. He seems pretty set on doing this one.
All right, wait. Hold up. We're doing this? And you said get prepared?
Yeah.
Still turns back towards Nathaniel. Turn the fuck around. She points at him.
Why?
Because I asked you to.
Stoat, I feel at this point we're running into a problem. I do agree with you. It's just that he's obstinate. We have a bag of holding. She's protective of it. She doesn't want you to see her going to the bag of holding. We got to get past this.
All right, fine. He starts looking at the chest. He's ignored.
Stoat quickly goes in and pulls out the 2 remaining healing potions.
Okay.
And then she also goes in and she pulls out the 1 potion of max potential. Come here, guys.
Okay.
She hands you, Compton, a healing potion.
Okay.
Raina or Craig, do you want this other one?
I'm good.
No, I'm good.
You hold on to it. Keep it on you.
Got it. And then this, remember this one? Do you think now's the time to... She holds out the max potential potion.
Now's a good time to have it ready, just in case. We don't gotta use it now.
Well, which one of you wants it?
That would ain't me.
No, okay.
Hey, listen, I got that for someone awful special to me.
I hate you. I'm going to take it, but I ain't fucking using it unless I absolutely have to.
Well, that's the point of giving it to you, was you decide when to use it.
Right. Was that a regular potion of healing, or was that greater? It's just regular, right?
It's regular.
It was a regular, yeah.
Okay.
All right, folks,
And then-
ready to go?
Yeah, let me put on my sheet that I have the max potential potion.
I appreciate you guys. You know that?
No, I appreciate you too. Remember, hey, y'all, if something shows up in this room and we got to fight, Craig and Stoat, you got that. Raina, Nathaniel, we have to get these things in the hands, and then we'll worry about fighting. Okay?
Okay.
We can peel off and deal with it. It's just, get all the hands we can on it. If we need hands elsewhere, we do that.
Okay, and Craig, you're gonna do Black Flame.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's for nothing, I guess. And I'm just gonna. Why didn't Nathaniel run away?
He doesn't want to be around when the chest opens. Smart man.
We got it. We got hands-on items. Fuck that shit. Okay, Raina, come on over here. So I'm gonna grab the. I guess. Well, here. Fuck it. Shit. Do you think that pickaxe is heavy?
Did you open the chest?
No.
We're talking. Okay.
Because
Alright.
you gotta
Here,
swing him around.
I'll take care of the pickaxe, so I'll be
Okay.
here.
Nathaniel, you gonna get the orb or the one that's like neck and yeah, and then I'll take care of the watch.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I can do that.
All right.
You guys open the chest?
Yeah.
On count of 3.
Wait, hold on. Should we check it for traps?
Listen, buddy, if there's traps here, we're fucked either way because we gotta open it.
I know, but we can disarm a trap, right?
Yeah.
We can.
I'll look for
I
traps.
sure as shit can.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
We got to be
perception.
better about checking for traps.
It's just gonna be a fireball. It's gonna kill all of us. Like
I know.
23.
23. You see no traps that stick out to you. You just see the latch. There's not even a lock on the chest.
No traps.
Because the room is a trap.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. This is
Open it up.
It's been good, folks.
Yeah.
You're up.
Okay, all together now on 3. 1,
Right.
2, 3, and pushes it open.
All right, everybody roll me a Constitution saving throw. Who's near the chest?
God
Oh yeah, dude. Let's go.
fucking damn it. You know what I do love, though?
It's a 19.
listeners, is my I have a Constitution saving throw bonus of 5, which is great.
11.
All right.
Oh hot
9.
damn! 24. Yes.
All right. Raina and Stoat, as the chest opens up, you flinch slightly because you were afraid, and the chest swings open.
You're a bastard.
You son of a bitch.
April Fools, motherfuckers.
I was fully ready to die.
Yeah.
So immediately looking
That
at
made
this
you
chest,
way too happy.
it's a great bit though.
The tension was so high. I was like, of course you guys are going to be afraid when you open this chest. So as you swing over the chest, you look inside and you see that there is a silver pocket watch, an obsidian orb, a jade orb, and what looks to be a head of them all.
Wonderful.
A war pick.
Oh, cool.
I grabbed
Compton
the war
immediately
pick.
grabs the fucking watch.
Black orb,
Yeah.
let's go.
Who's doing what? In what order?
Immediately grabs the watch and goes over. I think
Yeah.
this is like a simultaneous action. For
Okay.
those.
Are you guys trying to do this all at the same time?
Yeah.
Well, I assumed the idea was Raina's going to put that fucking maul in first. So Compton's looking over his shoulder because we did say it's like a cylindrical order. I did say that. I said, remember, it looks like there's probably a time thing, and this guy went off first. So whether anybody
Yeah, so-
remembers that, that's up to them.
I'm going to put in the war pick into this guy.
As soon as you put the
first.
war pick in the hammer, you see the eyes start to light up, and I need everybody to make me a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, geez.
As you see a bead of light comes out of the eye and hits directly where the chest is and scorches out as it casts a fireball.
Hell yeah, dude. Fireball, let's go.
You said dex save?
Yep, DC 12.
Oh my god, I got a 12.
14.
I failed.
Nat 1.
Oh
Set
my
it
god.
2. I got a 2.
All right.
Compton's dead, guys.
I think so. Still hurting a bit. Oh, this is gonna be bad.
All right. 30 points of damage. Whoever succeeded got half damage, and Stoat, you get half damage.
Oh fuck yeah, because I'm immune. I mean, resistant.
As you see, the hammer all of a sudden disappears from the grass back into the chest.
Okay, so that's not the order. Everybody stop. Do you think it was okay, so in the picture the human was in the front.
Where
So
were
they-
they in reading order? Left or right?
They were like stacked up. So it was right? So it was like the human was in the front, and then it was the gnome, or the elf was on the left, the gnome was on the right, and then the fire dwarf was behind them all.
Human first, gnome elf at the same time, fire lad last. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Com-
And
Compton is
as you're like on the ground, you'll see he comes
Thank God.
over and he is going to heal you, Nathaniel. And he will snickerly whisper in your ear, we're all a team here for 18 points of healing.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a big one.
he laughs in my
point.
ear as he does it.
No, he tries to hide. Well, no, you have a bad passive perception. You wouldn't notice. He just says, we're all a team here.
I murdered this motherfucker, and I just set the watch in this statue's hands, and I just like sit at its feet.
As you put the statue in his hand, you see the statue moves as it stands up, holding the watch up in the air.
And then Crag looks at Stoat. All right, so we're gonna have to put them in at the same time, right? 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
And as you both place them at the same time, they stand and hold their objects up in the sky.
wait. I'm gonna
That's
go
all you,
back.
Raina?
Yeah, I'm going to get the thing and then I'll put it in the fire dwarf.
And as you put it in the fire dwarf, you see it holds its hammer up in victory, and you hear the stones start to crumble as the staircase is revealed in the floor, going downwards. And you see, well, Raina, you would hear with your passive perception, a click from the chest.
False bottom.
The chest clicked.
Chest always
Check
got a
it.
false bottom.
Check it.
Wait. Compton, are you okay? Like,
No, that fucking hurt. This is,
It's fine.
Craig will walk over to him and put a gentle hand on his shoulder in stark contrast to what happened back in the study. You did good. You didn't stay on your feet, so I can't say that much for you, but you did good. And he will administer 5 points of lay on hands.
Craig, I gotta let you know, I do appreciate the gesture, but I did absolutely nothing and was lit on fire. So, I do appreciate it, and I feel better for it. Thank you.
It ain't about falling down, it's about getting back up.
Yep. And with that, can you help me? And he puts his hand out.
He'll lift him up.
Awesome. And then Compton's just gonna like grab the low of his back. He's like, "Fuck, can we actually get a rest after this one? Like for real? Because that'd be nice." And I'm gonna look inside this box to see if I can see anything from this.
Did you look
sound.
inside the box first, or was someone else looking first?
I was looking.
Raina ran over and looked.
Yep, Raina. You would see laying in the bottom of the box these ornate leather gloves with like steel bracers kind of like on the fingers and the wrist guards. And you'll see the one glove is like pulsing with a little bit of electrical energy, and the other one pulsing with almost flame energy.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
Magic gloves.
Yeah, they look kind of nice. Now, here's a question, just for the room, before we go touching these things. Do you think these are going to explode if we move them?
Do they have conjuration magic on them?
It's a good question. I guess I'll look again.
Enchantment magic.
Oh, hey, it's the fancy one. He like waggles his fingers as if to like say sparkles. That one's real hard to peg down because it's a lot of different stuff.
I mean, can I touch this? Can I touch these, please?
Touch the fire one, that's on brand for you.
I assume it's a set, right? Like this is one item, Grim?
Yep.
Okay.
But it's two gloves, and Craig is telling you touch the flamey one.
So I'm going to touch the flaming one, conjure my book, and immediately cast Identify.
All right. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Look at you guys identifying items.
I've been wanting to.
That's all.
Meanwhile, Raina is looking rather singed, so she's just gonna like put her hands over the singiest parts and cure some herself.
This is so bad. Okay.
Oh, I just need to replace that one. Oh, 1 second. It didn't. I have to alter this. I made some alterations. Give me a second, and I'm gonna change that. Give me 1 sec. Look away. I had it changed, but it's important.
It's fine.
I don't know why I didn't know why I didn't save my changes on it. Okay. Yeah. What are you guys doing? Just give me a second.
We obviously have to go down these stairs.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I'm realizing we've got a thing we've got to consider. You know, there's no way to untail this, right?
At this point, us like that's fucked.
Okay.
We had to come to terms with that.
Yep. All right.
Since the fella was in it, like, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
And I mean, the explosion, there ain't no way past this.
Hey, real quick.
Hey, that's prom for tomorrow.
Right.
Not literally, but you know what I mean.
Hey, Nathaniel.
Yes.
You think your friend's smart enough to figure this shit out, or is he on the other side of the fire? Okay.
But as far as I could tell, when I was looking with all of you, it doesn't look he came this route. If there is another route, he may have been eaten by that chair.
That could have happened.
This place sucks.
I mean, it doesn't, honestly, though. It's kind of awesome.
Craig gestures to his mildly singed new clothes.
I am fucked, right? Like, but at the same time,
like
once we
getting fancy clothes, I'm not. These were my fancy clothes.
Once we figure this shit out, hey, this could be a cool place to hang out.
Yeah, once it stops exploding all the fucking time.
Nah, we can keep that shit. We just gotta learn how to use the locks.
I can't keep fucking looking for magic. It's already giving me a headache.
Sorry, everybody. Updated now.
Okay.
I don't
Do
know
you
why
want me to
I
read
didn't
this
save.
out?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so Chaos Gloves. These metallic gauntlets have several shining stones extending from its knuckles and are lined with insulating material. The gloves hold 6 charges and regain 1d6 each day at dawn. When charges are recovered, you must either attune the gloves to fire or electricity. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 charge to deal an additional 1d4 elemental damage. Attuned to electricity, when you hit with a charge, the target must succeed a DC 14 Constitution saving throw or be unable to use its reaction. That's clutch as fuck. They both say electricity, Grim, but I assume the second one is probably fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you hit with a charge, the target must succeed DC 14 Dex save or fire, dealing 1d4 damage each round. You may also expend 2 charges with an action to cast Shocking Grasp or produce flame for 1d8 damage. Oh man, do you have to? So here's my question: is that a weapon attack or that's just a standard thing? I can use 2 charges and
spell.
boom.
It's a spell.
Oh,
It lets you do the cantrips.
guys, Shocking Grasp is great. Shocking Grasp is huge. Okay. Okay. So here's the deal about these. Oh, okay. It says a weapon attack. Does that include ranged attacks?
Yep. A weapon attack.
It would make those arrows magic. Can we split the gloves up? Okay, y'all.
As you see, like they are a pair once you identify them.
But what if we hold hands the whole time?
Okay.
How do you can't draw a bow holding hands?
You can draw a bow with your feet. You can draw a bow holding hands.
Facts. Just
Like how everybody's like, I want it.
Compton's gonna get this. Okay, so look, these are great. Craig, you do magic stuff already.
Why? Hey, just a suggestion. Why don't we toss these in the bag and figure this out later?
Yeah, but we can use them. Oh, wait, it takes attunement. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. Rare attunement.
Yeah, but that's just for that specific stuff, right? Oh, rare attunement at the very top. I see it. Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, it takes attunement. These would not be non-attunement gloves.
Okay,
Hey, let's toss them in the bag. Get on, because I want to get the fuck out of here.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, go.
You put them in the bag.
Yes.
Roll me a d20.
Oh no.
God damn.
Oh, fuck, because of the goddamn tear. I assumed it wasn't a problem because you took stuff out of the bag without a problem. Who's rolling the D20, Stout or Compton?
Just put them in the bag.
No, it's Stowe. Stowe's the one who has it.
Oh! Yo, this bag's got like a tear in it, right? Natural 20.
Hey.
You're okay. No problems.
We gotta get that fixed.
Well,
Okay.
And Greg, you would notice as soon as like that gets put in the bag because you got your eyes, you see the enchantment on goes like fluctuates for a second, almost like a crackling.
Oh, that's no. He just like stares at it for a second, shakes his head like, nope, we can't deal with this right now.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Look, y'all, I
just
want to
gonna-
go downstairs, but I know I'm gonna get in trouble if I go first. So can somebody please go?
Yeah, I'll go first.
Wait, Compton's hardly walking right now.
No, I'm back
No,
up to feeling okay-ish.
I think confidence about as good as we're gonna get them, and staying here don't fix much.
I think if I've learned anything on this trip, y'all, is I'm getting accustomed to half-life of sorts. So this is nice.
I
Is
mean,
it
that's the
dark?
solution to the problem.
Is it dark
It is very
downstairs?
dark. Yeah.
Okay. If Crag is up front, I'm going to. Does your maul give off a glow?
That's a good question. Does it, Grim?
5 foot. Yep.
Yeah. Hell yeah, that's good to know.
Do you have anything else on the front of you that's just forward facing?
His armor? It's exposed because his shirt's still open.
Okay, so I'm going to put my hand on your chest plate and then cast light on it. And then I'll light Stoat's lantern because I know she has her lantern, right? Do you always have that thing? Okay. So now we have light for those who need it. Is Grim there? Oh, okay, he blinked. I thought he was gone. Okay, so we have light. I'll follow. Hand in hand with Reyna, though.
Yeah.
Stoat's taking up the rear. She's taken quite a few hits, and she's just not ready for.
All right.
Doesn't want to be the first one taking another one.
As you guys head down the spiral staircase, you walk for a while. You continue to walk. Probably about 10 minutes of walking as you just spiral deeper and deeper down the stairwell until you come to a door.
Any magics on this door?
On this door, no.
That's good. He opens it up, goes right there.
No!
As soon as you open up the door,
Nothing happened.
you find yourself back within the study.
Motherfucker.
And as you are,
Damn
but the
it.
problem is, the fireplace and the painting is no longer there. The bookshelves, the mirror, the desk, all gone. All you see is the end table with the alcohol and the smoking pipe, the 2 chairs, and you see Adele Franz standing in front of these large, ornate double doors. The one door looks like a picture of an angel holding the one door frame. And the other door looks like a demon grabbing the other door frame. And in a large symbol above the door frame, you see the symbol that you've been seeing this entire time.
The House of the Eternal Knowledge?
No, not extension
The
knowledge.
symbol.
The symbol
Okay.
that you've been seeing this
Oh,
entire
okay.
time. And then you see Adelphron reaches out his hand and he holds a stone with glowing green eyes and goes, "You've done well to get this far, but I feel you might need a little bit of luck. Rest up. Well done. And let's see how much you value knowledge." And he holds out a stone.
I need it.
Craig is standing in the doorway.
Mage hand.
Okay. Hey,
Mage
just
hand.
a second.
So you need to mage hand it? There's resistance.
Just a second. Hang out. Chill. Do I see any magic that is like within my range? Is he within 30 feet of me?
If you step forward, he would be.
Can I step forward enough to see him while still blocking the door?
As you are walking through, there is no magic in this room whatsoever. Except for the enchantment magic that's upon the stone.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't like this, but there's no magics. It's just a rock. He will step out of the way of the door. Come on in, I suppose.
Can I take the stone?
You try and mage hand it, he holds onto it tight.
And Craig isn't stopping you. He's not trying to restrain you. That's on Reyna.
Reyna is going to go up and grab the stone.
I'm going to have you guys both roll for running towards it because I'm assuming Compton's
Here's the
running at the
thing.
same time.
Here's the thing. If she's taking me, I think it's like, oh, cool, she's taking me to get the stone. I don't think that she's
okay,
going to
no
take
problem.
it first. I'm going to be shocked and upset.
So you reach for the stone, Reyna?
Yeah.
All right. As soon as you grab the stone, you feel the warm skin upon his hand as your hand rubs against his. He gives you a big smile and he says, "Best of luck in future knowledge." He bows his head and you see magic as he disappears and evaporates. And the
Okay.
stone is in your hand.
If nothing happens, Reyna will then give it to Compton.
Do we know what it does? We could have, maybe he would have answered some questions. Oh, we should have talked to him. This was fine.
He should have got a ghost.
Meanwhile, this is a very important thing. We've seen these fucking doors. We've seen these doors.
Where have we seen these doors?
We saw these doors last session. Where the fuck did we see these doors?
In the
We
church?
saw these doors in the church. These specific doors.
You've seen ones like them, but
Dude.
they're not the same.
Okay, but like,
No,
It's a sty-
but
it's a
they
stylistic
give you
similarity, not direct.
Very much so, 100%. Very similar, but they have a twist to them.
can we do a like Compton's racking his brain? Like, this magic stone is really important, but this is fucking.
If you're standing there for a long enough time, you see that the door frame, both of the faces of the entities on the door to existential knowledge, are faceless beings. These ones both have very specific faces upon them. And you see that both of them, unlike the other ones, have the full forms. The others were just ones with angel wings, the other one with like the bat wings of the demons. These are the full forms of them. almost as if there is a full understanding of what these entities are.
Okay. Let's all we're all gonna sit down, right? Let's all take a seat. Let's rest for a second. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nathaniel 2.
Yes, I'm quite spent after all of that.
Okay. Okay. And I'm gonna put the stone down in front of me, and I will ritually cast Identify on it.
Okay.
Oh,
It's a fucking cat head.
cool.
You'll need a bit of luck.
I wonder if I can only use it 9 times. While this polished agate is on your person, you gain +1 bonus to ability checks and saving throws. Guys, can I hold this one?
Requires attunement, though.
You need to.
Yes.
Yes. Hold on.
100% that goes to you. Are you kidding me?
Oh my
That needs all the help you can get.
Oh man, I got to hold the cat. Okay. 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 He clearly says we need to rest up. Like whatever's past, this is not going to be easy,
Yeah.
right?
Just take a load off. I don't know how long we got.
I don't think there's a time.
We don't
limit.
have time for a full sleep, I don't think, right? Like, surely not. But I always got time for a full sleep.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
you only need shorter sleep now. Okay, let's think this one out. I'm hurting, right? I mean, I got plenty of energy in terms of like magic and whatnot. I ain't been using too much of it, but bodily, I'm fucking spent. I mean, I could do I could rest just a short while though, and probably pick a little bit that up. If you're good with that, can we do a short one, just like a good couple hours of breathing?
That's fine with me.
I'd like that.
Yeah, no, that's probably for the best.
Mechanically, can we take a short rest?
You can certainly try.
Yeah, I'd like to try.
Sure.
Could we?
Let's try.
Hour
Yeah,
passes.
we're going to try.
Hour passes. Nothing happens.
All right.
Okay.
Get
So
some hit. I'm gonna
yeah,
get
I've got to
some hit
fucking use
points.
some hit dice.
Do you guys want to keep pushing?
You mean today or ever?
No. Like, do you guys want to keep pushing the rest?
Yeah.
How many-
I think if nothing happens after an hour, because I think though nobody has said it, at the very least we as players have kind of written off Petrus.
Oh yeah.
He definitely died when that fucking book exploded.
Yeah.
So this is not a time sensitive rescue mission anymore, I don't think.
No, like we're not
So
trying
I
to. He
crack
hasn't
it-
made it this far.
Is there any corner of this room that's like dark?
I would
Is it-
say if you take your time, you could find a dark corner if you'd like.
Absolutely. He's going to find a dark corner, sit down in a cross-legged, and just try and disappear and take a sleep. Like a
Okay.
full sleep.
All right. Anybody else doing anything?
No, I just healed up.
Yeah, I'm just rolling hit dice.
Time passes.
currently.
Nothing is happening. Mechanically, if you all wanted to take a long rest in this room, you could.
Okay. Should
Do
we
we
do it?
want to do a long rest?
We need to.
Okay,
Because I get the sense that whatever's through that door,
it's gonna be a fucking problem.
yeah. And having your hit die just in case, very
Yeah.
important.
Okay, so long rest.
Okay.
Fuck. Can we also, in that long rest, because it's, can I assess the damage of this fucking bag?
You can roll me an Arcana.
Yeah, to get an understanding of like how far we want to push our luck with doing stuff with this bag. Okay.
Still reluctantly takes it out for you.
Stout, I gotta look at this bag.
15, 26.
26. You know, the more you keep trying to shove in this bag, the more you're going to be pushing your luck. You're going to need someone with skills and enchantment to repair the bag.
Is that in terms of adding additional things? Like, let's say we take something out that was already in it and put it back in. Is that probably going to be okay? It's just expanding the space.
Like, Craig never said anything when you were removing stuff from the bag. Nothing seemed to happen. Alleviating stress from the bag does not seem to affect it. Forcing things into the bag, it definitely seems to affect it.
Okay.
So hypothetically, if
we take it out, it stays out of the bag until it gets fixed.
Well, but what I'm thinking is, if you take it out and put it back in, there is no change to the contents of the bag.
Yeah, it's a net consistent. Yeah. No, because the way it's stated, yeah, it is an area of space. I think it's fine. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. So we can't add anything new to this bag. If we do, we could, but we're running a risk that it's going to be a problem. And when these things don't go well, it's explosive in nature. So I think for the foreseeable future, until we get it fixed, we got to keep it situation normal. Like something out, something in, but same thing. But let's not add anything new to it.
You want to empty it?
No.
Okay, just asking.
Not right now. We're in the wrong place to be taking everything out. Maybe later. We'll figure, just right now, anything new that we find, we're just going to put in normal bags. And then we'll figure that shit out.
You all take a long rest. You awaken, refreshed, your resources back.
Hey, Grim.
Mm.
When I go to sleep, I die and turn into a ghost.
Well, actually, while you're asleep. Did everybody go to sleep when Craig went to sleep?
Craig went to sleep immediately, so maybe not.
A little after. Yeah.
Craig heard, rest? Dude, I always have 4 hours. Let's get some fucking Z's.
Did anybody, fall asleep within the 4-hour window?
I mean, if Craig goes straight to sleep, Compton and Stoat are still up because we're looking at the fucking bag.
Okay. That's what I mean. Do you fall asleep within the 4-hour window of him?
Eventually, yes. But initially, no. He's asleep before I fall asleep. And then I will fall asleep within it, but after he does.
Yeah, I'd fall asleep within it too, probably.
Okay. Nothing happens with you, Reyna. Roll me a perception check, Craig. DC is going to be 17.
This is another one of those ones where I don't know if I want to be good or bad.
Top tier.
Well, I hope good is good, because that's an 18.
Compton, Stoat, are either of you dreaming?
Dreaming?
Yeah. Are you dreaming about anything?
I don't know. Yeah, I imagine that Compton's dreams are very, either one side is all about home or it's about what he's doing. You know, he has that I'm sucked into it. So right now it's all of this magic shit that's happening. He's dreaming about this place. He's dreaming about the tower we haven't been to yet. The symbol pops up, all that kind of crazy shit.
And Stoat?
Stoat's probably dreaming about struggling to find something. When someone's running out of distance from you and she's trying to chase after them. She's having sort of that kind of dream. It's animals, though, she's chasing foals and stuff.
Craig, in your incorporeal form, because they would be within range, you see flashes of these dreams where their faces would be.
Fascinating.
That's dope.
Do you do anything?
I think he's going to go over to Stoat.
Do you touch Stoat?
I think that he's very cautious about this because he recalls hearing about, shadow elves steal dreams. He doesn't want to steal any dreams, but he is very curious. So he will kind of sit at her head and just bend down and place a very gentle finger to her forehead.
Stoat, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 10?
As you're chasing these wolves, it's a good dream. You're chasing after them. And as Craig touches the dream, it starts to go black. And you see the wolves turn, blood dripping from their mouths as they leap over. and start to tear you alive as the dream turns into a nightmare.
Can I, in the viewport that I have that is her face, can I see
You
that?
see it.
He
Oh,
immediately pulls away. He's like standing up, just like, nope, not doing that again.
For the rest of your evening, Stoat, it's filled with nightmares.
Thanks, Craig. Just kidding.
I didn't know.
Oh man.
And with that, we'll end the session there.
Yay! I hate this. I love it and I hate it. Can I ask
That
a
was
mechanics
awesome.
question real quick?
Mm-hmm.
So for attunement, it says you need the duration of a short rest.
Yeah, 1 hour.
Long-
You would have it right after the 1 hour. Long rest
Okay.
counts as that.
Okay,
You only
cool.
need an hour to sit with it.
So I can wake up attuned to this cat stone.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, Cat Rock.
Cat Rock. We got
Who took the gloves?
we got Rocky Talkies and Cat Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should figure out who took the gloves. Because it makes sense to attune to them before we go forward.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, really, Raina, right?
Yeah.
I think
yeah.
Reyna needs them.
Absolutely.
She's the one of us that does not have access to an inherently magical weapon, even though Stowe refuses to use hers.
No, she used a rapier last time.
Your rapier's
It's
not
not
magical.
magical.
The guard
The guard
captain
sword.
said That's
the fuck,
the-
dude?
the
I thought
one
the
that is
rapier had a
explicitly
plus
magical.
one.
It is. It's a mastercraft
Rapier
weapon.
does have a +1,
Yeah.
but she was.
Oh, but it's not via magical means. It's
No.
by.
yeah, so it won't overcome magic resistances.
Dude, can you
Yep.
start using the sword?
I did last time. Just likes her daggers. Leave her alone.
No.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, everybody. Anybody got anything to say?
That was great, and I want more of the
That's-
this mage's
Oh
dungeon.
yeah, this
Yeah.
Why
has
do you
been
guys hate
great.
this?
I feel so
I love
fucking
this.
bad.
I love
You guys, this is good. We're ready for round 2 when we go back and Stoke Carl's in that hole alone.
Yeah.
Look, guys, first and foremost, everything that happened was awesome. Even including Exploding Book. Like, I'm for Exploding Book.
I
Yeah.
hated Exploding Book
I'm-
because that dude is super dead.
Super dead.
Grim
I'm
threw
also
a fucking fireball at us.
Can I tell you something that's really important that you guys need to know? To think about, we're either killing Nathaniel or you're figuring out how to make a good deal for this motherfucker not to say shit, because that door in and of itself is enough information for that church to be really interested in this book. And
Doesn't
all
matter.
of the positive
deal.
things they said about it. Yeah, dude, a deal with
Team
her,
kill.
not with anybody else. We're killing that motherfucker. or
No, that's the thing.
we're setting this
the
book
deal-
on fire.
The deal with her is that we would not be kept. We nor the book would be kept by force. As long as we get the fuck out of here, I ain't worried about it.
Yeah, but they have knowledge.
I don't give a
it's
shit
not
about what
good.
these nerds know. These
Yeah,
nerds
but
know all
that's-
kinds of shit.
Yeah, but Compton has a different set of knowledge, and this is not good. Okay, we're done, y'all. By the way, not to keep y'all sitting here in our conspiracy theory moments, which we have forever and always.
Yeah.
I don't think are there any announcements we need to make before I forget? No.
Same normal time next week.
I've got an announcement to
Yeah.
make. Everybody I played this game with is awesome. I like them. They're all great people. They're all great D&D players. And I want to make that announcement. That's an announcement I've made.
Gross.
If you were here, I would kick you right in the junk. Like just square on football punt right in there. And it'd be fine. I wouldn't even feel bad about it. Anyways, Grim, you want to do your normal sign off for us?
Hey, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry I sound like trash. Hey, thanks for coming. Fun times all around. Have a wonderful evening. See you same bad time, bad channel next week. Yeah.
Yeah. Bye, everybody.
Goodbye. Good night.
Bye, good night.